Alright, chat. Hi, how we doing? There is a lot to talk about today. So, this model, speaking of, is now in the rotation. I like it too much. Second, I have a new phone stand, which actually puts my phone almost level with my head. Because previously what it was a stand that was leaning backwards. So it was weird. And so it was making me very consistently look down. So when you noticed when I was just hanging out and chatting, you'd notice my face was down here like this. But now I actually have to look down to do that. Yeah, so this is the Halloween model that I had, but all I did was remove the horns and wings, so now it's just a regular model. And I think it's really cute, so I'm keeping it. Because look at the dress, come on. Come on, look at this thing. Look at how cute it is. It's adorable. I just like it. Anyways. So, I had a video come out today. Actually, I had 3 shorts come out today. And we're gonna talk about them really quick. Or we're gonna talk about one of them specifically. No smash. Don't smash me. So, in case you weren't aware, there's a new peculiar mod. It is called Peculiar End. Right? So it's this one here. It's this, finisher kills have a 100% chance to dissolve enemies in dread. So the way that this is read is that enemies just kind of dissolve into nothingness when you kill them. Oh god. Don't fall over. My phone stand was teetering. I don't know why. Anyways, I know I'm in the middle of the screen still. But see this section right here? That was me. I did it. Now, I did this wrong originally. So, I'll show you exactly what I did. Because this comment here is correct. It is correct. However, there is a different bug entirely that I found. Because of testing this. So the way this works is, it doesn't really matter what it is, but if you have Peculiar End equipped, right here, and then you finish an enemy, they will play an animation. The animation's actually really cool. I think it's genuinely not a bad animation. It's fun. I might use this more often if I plan on actually using finishers kind of deal, but we're going to talk about a specific interaction today. So, you turn on Desecrate, and then I should lose HP when I finish an enemy, right? So if I kill this enemy, or I didn't do quite enough damage. Let me fix that. Actually, I can just do this. Okay. So if I do this, okay, I did it. So it played the animation, and then I lost HP. So let me do that one more time because I kind of scuffed it because I'm stupid. Let me fill up my HP. So 1570 HP is my max right now. And if I execute, I should lose 15 after this animation plays. Let me try that one more time. That was weird. It did happen earlier. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, so that's the first thing. But the other thing is, I always use Ripkos. I use them on Necros. Reason being, Malcolm True Steel. Right? Now, this allows a 100% gore chance, which makes more body parts show up, so that you get more loot because of Necros. However, there's a really interesting thing right now with that animation that makes it eviscerate the target's body, making there be no parts. So when I did the original writing on the wiki, I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't work. So I wrote it down as it didn't work. But turns out, no. It's just Ripka's not working properly. Which is weird. Like, I don't understand. It's like, the Ripkas should realistically be the one that makes this happen the best. But even still, if I take this mod off, right, so we don't have Peculiar mod. If I finish this enemy, their body just disappears. Like, is it a specific element that I have on my weapon? It's like I have Blast, I guess that could potentially ruin it, right? Oops, hold on. Into the Shadow Realm they go, yeah. Okay, so that's the gore. But even then, that should be popping additional loot. But it's not. So I found an entirely different bug here. which is really interesting. Why Broodmother have fingies anyhow? I don't know. Just watch her do at night of this video, great points. I appreciate that. I like the game, I think it's actually pretty fun. I do think, like, we're sure it's not just invisible. Well, okay. Even if it was, I should still be desecrating it. Because Necros should just desecrate it. Maybe it's the enemy type. I tried it with Grineer Lancers as well. So let me do just like a Frontier Lancer. Right. Turn it on. Execute. And his body's gone. And we don't get a desecrate. It's real weird. Now, here's the cool part. If I just swing it, it works totally fine. Like I got the extra loot. I lost the 16 HP. So the extra loot swords, like chainsaw hands, are not doing the extra loot thing that they want to do. Which is real weird. It's very strange to me. So, but this works. Yeah, so it does work. So I think I'll have to like probably input that new Ripka's bug into the wiki, because that's a bug that will not get fixed, probably. Is it possible that the operator ability is making them clip into the ground, thus causing it to not function properly? Entirely possible. Let's try.
Let's make these bastards pay.
It's a good point. So the operator ability, so we actually want to do, because we still need Necros. Okay, I can do just Void Sling. Goddamn. Really awkward to do. Suddenly need Sandgabat and Necros to test this? Yeah. Yeah. What's a way I can knock these down without killing them? Bullet jump? The bullet jump is gonna kill him. Sonic Ore? To be fair, keep in mind these are level 1. So let me try like 30. See if that gives him enough HP. Okay. Okay, hold on. It might genuinely be the operator ability. Hold on. Alright, so 370. It's Vazirhim. Really interesting. I wonder why. So just operator bug, yeah. So it's just a Vazarin bug. Because I usually use Void Snare to knock enemies down so I can get finisher kills. Right? I usually don't get finisher kills, to be fair. So could be that trying to ragdoll a corpse break stuff? Yeah, possible. Interesting. I love this purple outfit you're rocking. Thank you. This is the Halloween outfit. I liked it so much that I just removed the Halloween parts to it, and I'm keeping it. It's really nice. I like it. That just explodes bodies or something, I guess. Yeah. Just got my first melee incarnate. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I can't see your message. Any tips on how to get the first upgrade easily? Transform 3 times on a 6x combo. Every time you transform it once, leave the mission. I'm not even kidding. Literally go into a mission, hit a bunch of enemies. I suggest like Mott on Steel Path, or like whatever survival mission you can find. Mirage Verse 2? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Bring Mirage. So, Mirage is really interesting for this. What you're gonna do is press her 1, and nothing else. And then when you transform it, it will transform 3 times. Yeah, it can be different missions. What game is this? This is Warframe. Returning player after a few years. Not sure what I should be farming. Any opinion on where to focus? Honestly, wherever you think is interesting. I don't think it particularly matters what you do, rather that you just do something that you enjoy, right? So depending on where you were when you left, I would do the story quests at the very least. Like if you go and do like catch up on the story quests, like you gotta do main quests. Like you're gonna get up to like Warframe 1999, Whispers in the Walls, Angels of Zerman, depending on where you ended off. I don't know where you did, but catch up on those. And then getting your reputations up with like the Hex. Kuva was all the rage. Yes, it is free. This game is entirely free. In fact, you can get everything in the game without spending money. But yeah, focus quests. Once you're done quests, you can focus on reputations. I would suggest the Hex. The Hex is a good one to get. And once you're done it's kind of whatever and like done for good. Sanctum and Atomica reputation is really important as well. But this can be a pain to farm. Except Tenogen stuff, correct. What's the best / fastest way to take down a Legasite? It's a good question. I don't really have an answer. Whatever your strongest weapon is. They had their attenuation kind of reduced recently, so they're not actually that tanky anymore. I got a goated Trinity Invigoration this week. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Tenogen on consoles is platinum. I think it's because it has to be. I think that's the answer. Like legally. So if I log in on a console, I can buy Tenogen stuff for platinum. Yes, with the caveat, you can't use it on PC. So if you use your account on both PC and on console, you can use the Tenogen stuff on console, but not on PC. I literally got gifted. I got gifted these. Where are they? It was an operator cosmetic. I like, it's the glasses or something. It was something, for sure. Yeah, it was like one of these. I can't remember exactly which one. Anyways, it got gifted to me and I can't use it because I'm playing on PC and it got gifted to me through Platinum. And you also can't gift these. What were the first games you ever played? Pac-Man. Pac-Man and Pong. Yep. We didn't... When I was a kid, my parents refused to buy, like, consoles or anything. So we just kind of made do with what my dad had as a kid. And so we played, like, Pac-Man and Pong. Oh, and EverQuest. I found another bug or glitch because I just did a solo skirmish for a Kuva Nuclear. After requirements to go kill the Kuvalich, just went into the ship, Kuvalich didn't show up, and they just told me to extract, and I got the weapon as well. Huh. That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. I don't even know. EverQuest, you are ancient. Look. My dad played it, okay? So I played it with him. It was like one of the things we got to do. It's a minor downside, but Tanagen supports real artists, so it's no big deal. Yeah. Tanagen, by the way, for anybody who's unaware, buying these Tanagen skins, any of these like $7.99 ones that say Tanagen, is supporting the artist who made them. Who made it. So these are all made by a specific artist. So like, for example, this Mirage Kuveil Jester one was designed by Erneix, E-R-N-E-I-X. Right. And they get a cut of the money from this. So it actually supports the artists. Played Age of Empires 1 with my dad. I played Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 1, and Age of Empires 3. That, and like, I think Battlefield 1942 we played a lot of. Like, we played nerd games. It was cool. It was fun. I still have the discs for those games. MR8, what's the best endo farm I can do? Junkyard, have you done the Hex? Have you done the Hex? Because if you've completed the Hex quest... I don't think I have. How far into the story quests are you? I remember playing Baldur's Gate 2 when you had the swamp discs to play. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You just finished the sacrifice. Okay. So, the thing I'm going to suggest you to do, Junkyard, is get through the story. It's way more important that you get through the story first. Because you are sacrificed, right? So you're on Prelude to War, and then moving into the new war. Right? I think all three Age of Empires games are good. Is Hex a main quest? Yes. It's the most recent main quest. Yeah, New Wars at least. It's a couple hours at the very least. If you really do want to farm Endo right now though, if you haven't done Rising Tide, you need to. This unlocks Railjack. And Railjack gives you a ridiculous amount of Endo. Especially once you get to Veil Proxima. The only downside is that it is kind of hard until you get mods. Did you got interest of anything on barrel items? I bought everything from the barrel, so I actually have nothing. You can recommend Railjack. I can't. What, you don't like Railjack? Speaking of Barrow, he came out with floating candles, and I can't tell you how much I freaked out when I saw them. I fucking the floating candle vibe is so cool to me. So we're Hogwarts. Railjack only needs Rail. Arcwing, you just can't be host / have to group with you. Have to group until you have Rising Tide. Yeah, fair. You do need to unlock Railjack though. I bought 3 of the candles as well. I was tempted to buy 75 of them. Feller, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Just click join any crew over Veil Proxima and man a turret in someone's ship. Oh yeah, you can do this. Yeah. Tips on getting to MR30 fast. I'm trying to lock in with this weekend booster. I mean, I think best place to level that's not like considered almost a bug is ESO. I think the best source of items is in the dojo. So if you don't have the dojo items, never heard of Railjet being particularly good for endo. We can do one. Let's do one. I'll show exactly why this is good. Also, happy birthday, ND, because we won't be streaming tomorrow, but happy birthday. Alright, looking for 3 people to jump in. There's so much stuff to level, yeah. Make sure to bring a Smita. I think they will need to do some Earth Proxima first, because Veil requires intrinsic 7. Yeah, but you might be able to, like... It's tomorrow, but today? Wait, so it's your birthday today? Or tomorrow? Sir Rodney Krim, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Ignis, did you want a pilot or no? Also, a mod drop booster helps since Endo is apparently a mod. Yes, it would really only work when you do like these. And I don't ever suggest doing these unless you're doing hyper specialized, like you have the right squad, like. My glasses are just covered in schmutz. Anybody else feel like that sometimes? Hi, Nathan Extract, how you doing? I got you if you want to go hit boxes. Yes, please. Nathan dropped in chat. Yeah. God damn. I need intrinsics, but I can just do that by going to do any railjack, yeah. If you want to farm intrinsics, any corpus survival. So if you go into any of these, and you go into like... No. Why did that not give me... Well, fuck, we're in somebody else's crew now. Wow, why does that not have... Okay. That's really weird that that happens. That's super weird. Anyways. So yeah, if you go into any of these... We were literally in a group, and I pressed it, and it left the group to go find a lobby. So yeah. Venus Proxima. Find any of these, like, survival ones, like Luckless Expanse is a good one. And then go in here and just stick around for, like, a couple hours. Like, literally, like, just kill stuff. And also, this has the chance to drop Ambassador. And that's not a great weapon, but it is MR. Yeah. Oh, hi, Bebo. How you doing? I don't know what your in-game name is. Is it this is you? I can't scroll up in chat. Is this you? She said Lordy Dragon. Okay. You appear to be offline. Oh. Yeah, official missions, yeah. I am not offline. Well, that's unfortunate. The game thinks you are. You can also join me by going to your friends and then finding me in this list and then hitting join session. Okay. Well, Slade joined. Okay. So if you go to the Veil Proxima, and we're just gonna do... We'll just do like NSU grid. Or we're not even gonna do a Void Storm, just the NSU grid. We're gonna do one, and then we'll run out to see how much we got. What's your favorite frame? Titania. I have 4 Titanias, 3 loadouts for her. I think I have 16 builds. All for different things. I'm good, Bebo. I'm good. I got a bunch of things set up from like yesterday and today. Like I got a new phone stand. I finished setting up my KVM switch, like everything. W titanium mains, yeah. What you mean 4? I have 4 Titanias. I built 3 specifically because she needed different shards for different builds. And then I built another one because there was an idea, and then I forgot what the idea was. What's wrong with some you Warframe veterans? I don't know. I just like Titania. It's awesome to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I mean, if you look, like, my actual tracking is better. Like, I have my, like, if I wave my hand in front of the camera, it, like, breaks it, but you know what I mean? It genuinely, like, it's, like, way better. That's because the camera is, like, actually looking at me. But anyways, so the reason why Railjack is so good is because you have a squad of 4, everybody picks up everything. So if one person picks up an item, everybody gets said item. Every box in Railjack drops 15 endo. Every single box. All of them. And this is not even just specifically in Veil Proxima. This is everywhere in all of Railjack. So I just got 60 there. 75. 105. 120. We got Tellurium. 135. Right? And then, any of the actual extra parts that you pick up. So these things, we don't have any yet. You can break down for endo. Right, so another 75 endo. Destroy second radiator. Okay. I love Railjack. I think Railjack is like criminally underrated right now. It's actually so good. Right, so that one's done. Did we get the bonus objective yet? Okay, it looks like somebody's in the bonus. I'll go to the ship killer. Wish I knew how good it was for endos sooner. No bonus yet? Okay. Somebody is in the bonus, right? It looks like there's a circle on it. Hey, yep. I got derelict. Perfect. The rewards are good. So, Railjack is one of the best multi-farms in the entire game. I genuinely think that I think that's true. Like it is one of the best credit farms. It's one of the best endo farms. It actually gives you a decent amount of platinum worth of items as well. You can do it in Void Storms to give you corrupted or prime parts as well. Solo, it's a little worse for sure. Especially because, like, your if you had like a squad, it's just way better. Just like they do things properly. It's not even steel path. Yeah, Railjack does not have a steel path option. Fun fact. How much endo per runs? We are about to show that off. And again, you're looking to break every single one of these boxes if you're looking for endo. And open these. Right, and then we're done. So this is a 4-minute mission that we just finished. We'll probably be back in the dojo at like 5 minutes in. Right. So we got another 400 endo from a reward. D10, so we got a relic as well. Another D10, so a second relic. 1200 more endo. This is like not all the rewards. It's like not all the rewards. Being like a top 10 endo credit platform is arguably better than being the undisputed best at a specific one of those things. It's funny because I think the endo is like top 3. The credits are like top 5. The platinum is like top 3 or 4. And then on top of that, you get like a fuck ton of mods. Yeah, see, okay. It's not showing any of these. We only got one of these? We got really unlucky. But anyways, when you get parts like this, you can break them down for endo. This is not showing the proper... This isn't everything. Okay, hold on. How is Railjack top 3 or 4 for plat? So Railjack mods, or sorry, Arcwing mods specifically, drop from Railjack. And a lot of Arcwing mods sell. Especially right now. Arc gun mods are selling like crazy. I sold 366 Arc gun mods that only come from Railjack for 30 platinum apiece. Then you can open relics here, so it's also on top of that, relics. Then you can get Valkyrie relics, and Valkyrie relics are at least 15 platinum apiece. Steel Path Arena not fast for endo? Oh, it sure is. If you have a squad. And a very specific, cracked out squad for it. But for Railjack, you don't need that. You just need a group. And even then, you don't even need a group. Is that a Nova? It is Nova. If you get the perfect bounty in Hex, you can get like 10 million credits and 20k endo in under an hour. Yeah. I think in an hour of Railjack we were getting 20,000 endo. I'm pretty sure. Which Railjack missions are the good ones and which do I need to avoid? So any of these 4? NSU Grid, Flexa, H2 Cloud, and R9 Cloud are the best ones in Vale. These are all Corpus missions, and they all require you to go inside of a ship, do a full objective, and then leave. It's real weird. It's real weird. These ones are just, you fly in, you do like 2, maybe 3 objectives, you kill a bunch of enemies, some cruise ships, and then you leave. And we did it all in like 5 minutes. Now, don't get me wrong, Corpus Railjacks have they probably are worth more platinum. Because people ain't doing this shit. They ain't doing those. Fucking... Why would they do those? Any of these ones on Saturn are okay. It gets better when you get to the Veil, but Saturn is like a good starting point. Especially because these are like lower level enemies. McLeobs, thank you for the follow. And Puffy. Puffy? I appreciate you guys. How much investment does it take on your Railjack itself to get started? You want some survivability stuff, so realistically, like, the things that matter the most are not your mods, and it's more on the parts. I wake up in the morning and think, OMG, I really want to do level 50 Corpus Survival. Yep. But yeah, once you, like, get these mods, artillery, cheap shot, forward artillery are the most important mods here. Is Railjack really that good for Endo? Yes. What's wrong with Corpus? It just is much slower. Specifically on Railjack missions. Like a lot slower. You kill a lot more enemies inside and a lot less enemies outside, and it's the enemies outside that are important. Errato drops Energized, which still sells well, but yeah, ain't nobody got time for that yet. I mean, we can do a couple more if you guys wanted to see like actually the best way to do it, because like there's probably a Void Storm up. No, there's no Void Storm for the Veil Proxima right now. Ab is thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Me Cult, where we talk about railjacking. The enemy density drives me nuts, yeah. Is Warframe the only game you play? No? Got tired of Railjack because of Sebagoth? Yeah. Yeah, we can do Railjack later when we have a Void Storm, because realistically you do want to do it in a Void Storm. But if there's not one up, it's still worth it, I think. Spy is the only Corpus. Can be done reasonably fast, IMO. I mean, there's an Exterminate one. Any Railjack missions drop Oregon cells? I don't believe so. I like Railjack because it lets me be a space pirate. Come here to address your Orbiter's extended warranty. They've come. Just got a 75% discount. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So. Do not come. I have come, yes. Do not come. I have a new thing I wanted to try. So, let me swap my keyboard here really quick. Okay. So, I set up, owie. Somebody just subbed without telling anybody. You sneaky bugger. I appreciate it. Okay. So I have a farm. I have a thing. So what we're gonna do is your farms. So whatever you guys want to do, we'll do the farm. However, you do have to win. So, starting right now, if you type in !farm, like this, you will be entered into the giveaway. And then we'll do your farm if you win. It's only going to be open for a couple minutes. Smoke, you might want to do that outside of the watch shriek thing. Because it didn't work. Fart. Crazy. I have one question about Oberon. which would be the best to get him? Like, which map? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I ever looked. Exterminate with normal non-steel path spawn patterns. It's not very fast, even on thermal titania. I feel like it's still probably fairly quick, because you only need to kill like 30 enemies. Or like 60 enemies or something. Gambling is a skill, and I've trained mine for decades. He's Earth Proxima, but I'm not sure where it would be. Okay, so me, Earth Proxima, like any of the... Let me look. It should be just any of the missions. Okay, so yeah, it's Earth Proxima points of interest, and I believe there are points of interest on every single one. At least on Earth specifically. So, okay, his neuroptics and his systems are Earth Proxima, and his chassis are Saturn Proxima. Okay. I'm gonna choose a winner. Okay. CSO. What kind of farm did you want to do? It can be anything. First giveaway I went, yeah. Keep in mind, I'm not giving you anything other than the fact that we can like put a group together and like go do a farm. In the game. Girlfriend farm. That's not a farm that we can do in the game. I think you should speed up those Oracle keys for a plan of each. You're giving away your time. Yeah. I was afraid of that. Unfortunate. Giving away the opportunity to play with yours truly. No, it's more like giving you the opportunity to pick like a specific farm that you want to do. So yes, so what did you need to farm? What about the Fortuna one? I've never done it. Are you talking about the toroid one? We can do the toroid one. I'm in. Shug Knight. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. What a good name. So you want to do the toroids one? We can do the toroids one. Do I have you in-game? I have 0 toroids. Hell yeah. Let's get you in. So what's your IGN? What's your IGN? Saker07. You appear to be offline. It's Shug Knight, yeah. Discovered sigil fashion from you. Thank you, of course. I'm glad I could help. Towards is super worth. I actually fully agree. I think this farm is crazy. I am online, no idea why. You're not the first person that's happened to today. Let me add you. 07. This you? Perfect. Appears to be offline. Maybe it's me. 1 second. Let me do this. Let me restart my game. I farmed 1 billion toroids back when like all the loot abilities still worked on them. Maybe they still do, but I haven't needed to since. Hey, because you're on friends only. I should still be able to invite on friends only. It's weird. Sig Annie Gemming. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, are you gonna actually close Warframe? Close. Close. It's not responding because I'm closing you. Close it. Thank you. Warframe being a poopy head, I couldn't get any squad in any mission earlier. It's weird. This is a hyper-efficient meta-toroid farm. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Y'all find stuff that has been an issue today. Other streamers had the issue, and one of my friends had it. Oh, no. Please tell me this isn't gonna be, like, really fucky today. Okay, perfect. Alright, now that he's in, we can fit 2 more people into the party. The squad that I figured was the best is, Valbon, Necros, Korra, and then the 4th one is like a survivability frame. So, Wisp, Dante, honestly you could even go, Noko. He and I rebooted and we were good. Haven't explained it to Haley yet. Okay, yeah. It seemed like it worked when we rebooted, so I don't know. VX Cannon, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. For closing Warframe is like drowning someone in a bathroom sink. Yeah, damn. The offline stuff's been an issue. Got a veiled mod for rifles. Should I use it on the Toroid, Boltor, or save for better rifle? So, if it is a veil-driven H-crab, you do have to open it. It'll be a random gun. Like one, even you might not even own it, so. Okay, do you have Valbon, Korra, Wisp, or Necros? Saker? Gotta leave, have a great stream. See you later, Pano. Have a good one. Take whatever is missing. Don't know how to build or use Korra, though. Do you have Valbon, by chance? This is kind of the hardest one to come up with. Why Valbon? Because he is the best at grouping for this, because of how large the AoE is. And how far they can spawn. I think that might have been an accident. Somebody clicked stream together. Whoops. Something went wrong, try again. Okay, go away. No fast Nova. Don't need it because of the Valbon. Okay, so, just so you know, you're gonna want a max range Valbon. Like, seriously, full range, max range. Like, this build. This build right here. 280 range. The rest of it doesn't matter. Yeah, the rest of it doesn't matter that much. The Valbon's rule is the most important. I can't remember what my build was. And I think you actually want to swap out Whipclaw with an exposure version or something else. I don't know if I want blast. I think I'm just gonna go heat. Yeah, I'm gonna go heat. Share the build, or is it just range? It's basically just range. I can share it though. I have Omamori subsumed. But that's just for quality of life. Is Wickla not a pseudo exalted anymore? It is not. It is not. They made all of the pseudo exalteds into regular exalteds in an update. Was it like 6 months ago now? Something like that. Isn't Tarzan good to bypass Corpus shields? Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Good call. Downside. I have the Forma. What got taken out? What got taken out? Oh, Elementalist. No more stat sticks then? Correct. No more stat sticks. Okay, we'll go Steel Path. Straight into Fortuna. Or sorry, or Balance. Is only useful in a squad or good in solo too? He's actually okay. I think he's awkward for a lot of people. Where is the best place to farm Neo relics? Is it? It's the Void, right? It's the Void Capture? It's either the Void Capture or like Mars Disruption, right? I'm like, I can't remember. I can't remember. Hydra and Sedna. You can get them from Sedna, yeah. The Void Capture one is really fast. You can also get Aya from there. I think the Void Capture one is also a couple of different things. One of the disruptions for Neos with a Void Capture. Yeah. Yeah. Uko, that's the one. Okay. We will go Spaceport. So we're gonna start with Spaceport. This is my favorite one. And also just the most toroids. In we go. H-Crab and Besmiman. Besmiman. Thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. Right. We come in here. I should have grabbed us a resource drop chance booster. Oh, blessing, I mean. What Arcwings are you using, by the way? I like a couple of them. Okay, hold on. Let me explain this first. So, Saker, you're looking to put a group, one of the balls here? Right? Just a little bit out, so that it grabs those people out there. You're looking to put one down here, on this ramp. And then you're looking to put one right here. Perfect. And then so long as they die within the double core cages, we'll get tons of loot. So there's 3. So one out here, it's specifically to pull enemies from behind this like ledge. One directly on the core cage. And then one just slightly down the ramp, like down here. Just within range of the one in the cage, so that everything gets pulled in. Gauss player, love me Uko. Uko's really fun. With Dunko having blessed our arc guns as he has, what's your current favorite? My favorite arc gun? Honestly, the Arbusep. Not even kidding. Arbusep is like... It's not even like that good, but I think it's really interesting, so... I'm a big fan. Someone save me from work. No. Do core cages stack? They do not. So, the reason why you double core cage is because they grab more enemies. It's similar to the way, like, you used to... Or it's even still, you sometimes want double macros. Any other honorable mentions? The Larkspur is really neat. I also think the Cortege is just crazy. At Walmart shopping a little. Nice. What you getting? Compare Arbusep with Noko and all hell breaks loose. Yep. Or just Noko Subsume, if I'm completely honest. Grattler's really good too, yeah. Yeah, the other option for this farm is like a mag, which is decent. Works even with Noko Subsume. Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, you can get up to 200% strength with Noko Subsume. It's very silly. Oh, I've run out of energy. Yeah, the only downside with this farm is that sometimes the enemies get stuck. Like these Tetra Shield Ospreys really like getting stuck. Seventh time's the charm. Seventh time? What do you mean? What happened? Hi, Skake. How you doing? Does a drop chance of multiple cages stack? No, it just grabs more enemies at a time. So, like, it's really only for, like, when there's a lot of enemies. But I still like to double anyways. I feel like it's more consistent. Do you have a Necros in too? Yeah, we do. Yeah, there's a Necros here. Our squad is Necros, Korra, Valbon, and Wisp. Only use Fluctus and Cortege. That's specifically for Arclings and Railjack. I don't use them at the moment. Yeah. Mythologist, thank you for subbing at tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Mikol. I no longer desire ads. Yeah, I don't know why you ever desired ads. It's a weird thing to desire. Getting a 1k towards an hour. Best we had was 1100 torides in 50 minutes. So yes. How does shield gating work? Spamming and hoping for the best? So essentially shield gating is when your shields drop, you get a brief moment of invulnerability. That is the shield gate. There are mods that allow you to instantly regenerate your shields. The Augur set and Brief Respite specifically. Being the easiest two. And using abilities or spending energy allows you to gain your shield back instantly using them. right? So it's actually pretty neat. It's a pretty neat little system. Crying in VR chat now? Why are you still in VR? Shout out to the Zeneric brief respite bug still being in the game after like 2.5 years. Yeah, that's a little rough, but it exists. I think Gauss is the best shield getter. I mean, Gauss doesn't have to care about his shield gate. So yes. All he does is just walk around and it shield gates for him. It's all entirely passive.
Very well endowed.
Oh my god, faded. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, goddamn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Gauss has like a 0 shield gate, or 0 duration shield gate. I think it's not even specifically him, because you can actually do it with an operator skill school. Gauss just exists, yeah. It didn't start a hype train? It didn't. There was a hype train kind of not that long ago. Unfortunately. Is watch Thacker? I do not. $300 subs in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of wild. One hour cooldown? Yeah, unfortunate. It's okay though. It's not that big a deal. Is there any streamer you watch? Not really, if I'm completely honest. I look at people to like understand why they're doing well or why they're not doing well. Maybe get some ideas off of them, and that's about all I also watch my friends. Like I watch Skig. I watch Koki. Don't you watch Sava sometimes? Not really, no. No, well, not really. Skig streams? Damn. Damn. If I start giving away my unalloyed love of Gauss because he's the perfect Warframe. I do think Gauss is actually an incredibly good Warframe, specifically because he's like one of the best new player frames. Like, very hands down, like one of the best new player frames. My beautiful Skigums. The EDA with a 0 form of Gauss? Yeah. What do you mean doing private sessions, I reckon? No, Skig is, Skig fully streams. He just streams. He's actually, I think he's still streaming, right? Or is he done now? What you doing today? I'm doing viewer farms. We're doing viewer farms. So whenever the viewers want to farm. Ah, he's done? Okay. I figured he was, almost done. Yeah, we're currently farming toroids. If y'all remember the video I made recently about toroid farming, this is that farm. Titania is the best frame in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. I fully agree. I think she's very handily just the strongest frame in the game, because she's just the best at so many different farms. Like straight up, like the #1 best. She's the best speedrun frame She's like one of the best single target frames, if not straight up like the best now because of attenuation changes. She is just so strong. She's literally so powerful. For what? So tour rides are for reputation. It is 34 of these little suckers to cap out your reputation for the day with Vox Solaris. Which, that being said, if you do like, because like we're 13 minutes with 162, like we already have a week's worth of reputation. Right? So we're gonna do like probably an hour of this, see how much we get. I don't think we have a mod drop chance booster though, do we? I kind of want a Titania rework without touching the 4th skill. So if they do rework Titania, they're gonna have to change their 4th skill really, like, unfortunately. And I hate that, but yeah. Knit Megan, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Her 4th is like way too good. It is single-handedly the best ability in the entire game. And there's nothing really close. Like it is scary how good her 4th ability is. Those things for Little Duck, yeah. Hexapup. Hexapup. Why do I recognize that name? Hold on. I think I know you. Hold. No. I know the other Hexapup. The one with 1 P in their name. That's funny. I keep forgetting I changed my name. Oh dear. Yeah, the other thing that this farm is good for is these mods here. So it's Frostjaw. Frostjaw is like the cheap one, but the other one is Flame Gland. And Flame Gland sells for like 35 platinum a piece. So it's actually really good. It's not like this is not better than like, you know, farming for like any general farms, like for platinum. She changed her name to just Hexy, so I changed mine to Hexypup. Because I wasn't able to do it with one. Gotcha. I see. That makes sense. Bad. Where 2 Necros? We don't need 2 Necros for this. We're not killing enough. Necros requires 180 kpm. And we are not getting 180. Our Necros caps at 180 kpm. And even if we miss a couple, it's better to have survivability, in my opinion. Need God roll tile set. This is the God roll tile set for this. There's nothing else. It's also a guarantee. Hi Master K, how you doing? Hi Seabass. How you guys doing? Having a good day, I hope. Are you farming anything with box? What's that mean? What's that mean? We're gonna pallet cut the system in the end. Nice. Very nice, that's good. Did some shroom shenanigans. Nice, very nice. Forgot Earth Proxbot doesn't have derelicts from how I remember. So it should just be from the regular missions then, yeah? Like completing objectives. That makes him pretty easy to get. Just a little bit of farming is all. Reach LR5, you need everything in the game. Right, you can't miss some of them. To get LR5, you can miss some now, yeah. It doesn't require everything. You have a Mirage and Neja build already in the Discord. I think my Mirage one is in there. The Neja one, I don't think I had. But if you want to get it, you can pick it up from Skig. I think Skig has his in chat. They can roll in Void Storms, but it's rare. It's specific tiles, or specific maps up in Void Storms. Or I guess in the Veil, I mean, specifically. It's Sword of Resource or a mod. Resource. Resource. Yeah, no Neja in disc. Okay. I'll have to share that at some point then. What mission are you in? We are in Fortuna. We are doing Orbalis toroid farming. I got told to use the invisible arcane for Noko. So how does that work? So when he's in his little mushroom form, it counts as invis. So if you just press his 3, he counts as being fully invisible for the cases of arcane crepuscular. Crepuscular. Did they change course with Bloody E yet, or is it still one? It's still one. Still one. Mushroom booty? Yeah. Watching their little cake run around is so funny to me. I think the other day, yeah, I think it was Gearless, was like running around in the mission with us, and he was just fucking in the little sprawling form. I just watched him like run past me, and it's just so cute. I don't know. I think it's adorable. So throw bounty calls. Dance in 3 as the world learns. Yeah, exactly. Bouncy bots. I mean, derelicts on Earth Proxima that can't spawn in normal missions. But in Void Storms Fissures, they have a 0.5% chance to spawn. In the 2 highest level Earth Proximas, that's... Ooh, I don't know if that's true. I'd have to test. Or check the wiki. I'm not bringing those enemies all the way over here. Are the early frames like Excalibur, Volt, Rhino keeping up with the present patches? Yes. Rhino is still basically immortal. Volt is one of the best generalist frames in the game. Excalibur kind of falls behind just a little, although his damage is really high. Yeah, I mean, they're all really good. Tempted to try to get the Tsar to work. If you want to get it to work, Master K, Sida 9. Sida 9 has infinite ammo on that shit. It's very crazy. It is like one of the meta DPS frames in the game right now for like arbitrations and stuff. It's crazy. And very specifically with the Kuvazar. So... yeah, we're at 22 minutes for 280 toroids. Well, still amazing, and even has a summoner build right now. Yep, sure do. God, I wish we ran out and grabbed the resource blessing. I am the silly because I forgot. Clerivo has a higher burst damage, but Excal has higher sustain, DPS, and AoE potential because of the energy waves from Exalted Blade. I don't know if that's true. Clerivo's really good. Clerivo has a stupid amount of damage. Especially considering you can just slam on Clerivo. I hated farming toroids. If you don't know what you're doing and don't have a group, yes, it's absolutely a pain in the ass. I fully agree. Which, I mean, that's how the majority of players will do it, right? So... I totally feel your pain. They both have influence, so it's hard to compare. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess the difference is because... The reason why the argument even exists is because... Excal has his, like, energy waves on his blade, right? I'm certified melee man. I don't play melee. I'm an ability frame through and through. Ability or guns. I don't really like stealth in this game. Yeah, it's weird. Stealth is super weird in this game. It's interesting how, like, that's kind of how it started. For Clerivo over Excal, because Clerivo makes every melee OP and exalted weapon boring. I can get that. I can get that. I got is the little guy with the clapping cheeks. Yeah, the little sprawlings are so adorable for stealth. It's actually, I can't believe it. I just imagine that, like, the corpus that are kind of just letting them walk by, or like Grenier just letting them walk by, are like, is that a fucking mushroom? Is it walking? Or like they tell their friends and they're like, hey, I just saw a mushroom walk into our vault. I'm like, are you fucking seeing things, man? Like, go away. Tips for Necros Prime for Steel Path. I don't play him outside of just looting, to be fair. So I don't have any tips outside of that. But I know Shield of Shadows is really good. He's like 4 augment. It gives you like a 90% DR or redirection. So you can choose that if you want. I play melee because Valkyr exists. True. The hot cat lady. At a mission of 4 no-go for a spy? That's funny. That's actually really good. Hi J46, how you doing? Whoops. Let me get my cages down again, because I'm silly. Want to build her so bad. Who, are you talking about Korra? Or Valkyr? No Valkyr, no life. True. Me standing in my orbiter for like 4 hours after stream staring at the Valkyr's ass. God, what I wouldn't do to pull my whole face up there. Play everything because I can't decide. Yeah, I play a lot of frames. I kind of wish that I played more of them, to be honest. Valid. It's a sad face. Don't tell me you wouldn't. Are there any substitutes besides Gloom that I can use on Ureli on the Marilina? Honestly, with enough duration, if you're okay with recasting, Silence is good. Nourish is fine. But yeah, the problem is having to recast Marilina. Wisp versus Valkyr versus No-Go Shroom. Well, No-Go Shroom's the most caked. It's like 80% of its body. But like, it's Valkyr for me. Wisp is nice, but holy. That Valkyr heirloom is something else. That's fine. Would like to give Valkyr a chest kiss on the head, thank you. Uh-huh. And then a swift face shoved into her ass. Yeah. What if Wisp has proto skin? I still think it's Valkyr, personally. Although Wisp is close. She's getting there. Nick, you're on screen in VR chat. Say hi. Hi VR chat. I'm getting recommended Warframe VTubers lately. This is very nice. I'm glad you enjoy VTubers. I think it's cool that people enjoy VTubers. It was not too long ago that they were like, not seen as like, they were seen as like low-end entertainment, you know? Ember's one of the best. Ember is up there, yeah. My problem with Ember is how bad Ember is to play as like a normal frame. Whoopsie. VTubers are taking over? Yeah. Unlike your TikToks, they're kind of weird. Thanks? Thanks? Thanks, I guess? How quickly everyone forgot about Ember because Valkyr came out. Well, so the problem is, Valkyr's both hot and strong. And Ember is just hot. And then consequently one of the worst frames in the game.
Oh, I'm fucking
Ember
coming.
slanderer. What? Stop coming. Don't come in chat. Stop that. Fucking mod saying that. 4th Ember rework, please. She just needs, like, a couple of tune-ups, I swear. A couple of tune-ups and she's fine. I love Heat Inherit. I love Heat Inherit. I hate Heat Inherit. It's one of my least favorite mechanics in this game. It's fucking confusing and annoying. They ruined my Ember. I remember her old 4. I actually liked her old 4. I get why they had to take it out, though. Especially because, like, if Ember's old 4 was in the game to this day, like right now, it would be an AFK ability. You could press it, and then AFK defense, and not pay attention because of how many mods we have in the game to this day that are just so powerful. What's the highest damage you got Ember to? Oh, I mean, I can, like, do the things on Ember. Like, Ember's capable. The problem isn't whether she's capable or not. It's whether she's, like, comfortable to be that. And if she's not comfortable doing that. If Heat Inherit was Thanos snaps, Ember would easily jump back to being pretty okay. I don't even think that's true. Like, I think she would get significantly weaker without Heat Inherit. Kura can now use casting speed. I did know that, yeah. So can Kara, and yet they somehow broke it worse than it was before on Kara, which is really funny. Playing Ember is a pathetic scramble to keep yourself up to a very mediocre standard. She has so many, like, cool things going for her. Like, her passive is genuinely so cool. Because it's like it's up to 500% strength. But that strength instantly disappears the second you kill anything. So as soon as you kill something, you lose damage to kill things slower. It's like really weird. It like doesn't function in today's game. Because you're typically just fucking killing the whole game. Is there any frames that is weak, desperate for rework or buff? No. Technically, no. All of the frames are usable. They're all good. They all function. Being good at the game, punishing is pretty buns. Yeah. I think Mirage needs a buff. She's underpowered. Uh-huh. Do you want to tell us any of your other takes? Gara, are you insane? I think Gara needs a rework. You know what? I wouldn't say rework, but she does need something. Her kit's fucking stupid. Because right now, the way that everybody plays her is by entirely ignoring 3 of her 4 abilities, including her passive, and just spamming 1. Like, she is not... She uses so few of her abilities. And then the one ability that she does use is fucking weird and bugged. Equinox needs some touch-ups. Yeah, there's frames that need touch-ups, but I don't think there's any frame that's desperately bad. Equinox and Banshee are, like, fine, but they do need some quality of life stuff. Especially considering, like, Equinox can't do the thing she does without enemies nearby, and then gets punished for having enemies nearby. So it's, like, weird. I don't know, like... And then Banshee has, like, one good ability, and then her other good ability is a subsume. So, Mirage weak. I'm pretty sure it was just a troll, to be fair. I want Nidus to be less reliant on Link. Allows 10k HP if it breaks and die. Yeah, so I think Nidus's Link needs to be more of a buff. Where, like, you press it, and then it, like, gives you a large buff for, like, a duration. And, like, a long duration. I'd say she's middle of the pack, to be honest, if not upper middle. Mirage, I think she's, like, top 5 frames in the game. She's, like, stupid. She's really powerful. Mirage is, like, the best weapons frame in the game for the majority of weapons in the game. All while being basically immortal. Like, there's a reason I don't play her, and it's because she's too powerful. Hi, Sleepy Benny. 10-hour shift over, goddamn. I hope it was, not too tiring. My Mirage take was sarcastic. Mirage is insane. 10x your weapon damage? Yeah. Yeah, no, it was somebody else that was talking about it. I know your take was sarcastic. I figured it was. But yeah, I mean, all Equinox needs is an heirloom skin with a fat ass. But like, she's got thick thighs. She could crush me with those thighs. Like, Gar's 4 in instant gas and her 3 draws enemies to the center. And I think she would be way better. I think her 3 sucks, but okay. The problem... Hi, Shawib. Also, we're on the wrong model, so you get purple titties today. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're on an entirely different model. Gara has a 3. I mean, it's her subsume slot. Purple is good though. I agree. I forgot the eyes on this skin. Or on this model. Skin? Wow, we've gotten so unlucky. Stay on this one forever. No. This is a 5,000 bits model. I pulled so hard for bunny suits. Hey, I got 4 of them.
Coming.
The cheapest one. Don't come. Stop that. Do not come. You're supposed to goon before stream. I think the biggest problem with Gara is that her 2 is not recastable.
Meow.
And her 4 is really awkward to use. The biggest problem on top of all of that is that her 1 is so powerful that the rest of her kit sucks ass in comparison.
Smash.
I need one for real, my old one fell apart. Her 2 also bugs, and it shows up, but it's not. Yeah, stop coming. Stop that. No come. Gara just feels like her 1. It's lame. Yeah, Gara is a 1 bot. She just presses 1 and then she just does whatever she feels like. And on top of that, her 1 is bugged. So, like, it's bugged in 2 different ways. What's awkward about her 4? Might have just gotten used to it with cast speed shards. Oh yeah, without cast speed shards, it's bad. But her 4 is fine. I think it's an okay ability. I just think, like, currently the whole problem is that you don't need it. It doesn't exist. It doesn't need to exist. Hi Sabul, how you doing? Right. It's less about like whether the ability is good or bad, and more about the fact that like it just doesn't matter. Her 1 can't hit 1 meter above or under her. Somehow she still makes every mission with half an ability. Correct. So it's bugged in a couple ways. 1, it goes through walls. It goes through walls. It's not supposed to. Abilities don't do that. They're not supposed to, at the very least. There's a couple abilities that have been doing that for a while. One of them, Thermal Sunder. And, you know. Take you all by. See you later, Aquina. The other is that, you know how they said they fixed the ability and like how it was like weirdly going up or down? So they said they fixed that, but we tested it in the, what's it called? We tested it in the Captura recently, and basically it like did this really awkward like up down squiggle thing, so it's like really weird. I'll have to try to show it, but like Bardini showed me yesterday. What is that infested door in Orbiter? I guess it's not really that bad of a spoiler if we tell you. But it is, you'll find out, like, it's not like it's like that intense of like what's in there. It's like attached to her arm and animates. If you bullet jump before it, it draws like an M shape. That's silly. That outfit is bussin'. I'm glad you like it. It's $50. Three flame lands, hell yeah. That door is for Greg. Yep. Big fan of Gregan. Anybody out there Gregging their Pinar? Gregging their Pinar Renal? RN? What? No? Yeah. Cheap? It's pretty cheap. But you can see it for 10 minutes. Owie. Absolutely not. Whoa. No. Just stare. Grab your coats, it's about to get cold. Why is it gonna get cold? Why is it getting cold? No, but ibuprofen. I'm about to find out. I'm off to find out, BRB. Okay. Now I know why people like VTubers. Yep, we can change our models at whim. And also have big titties. Feel like becoming a 2D baddie too. Any tips? I don't know, you gotta be cool. I don't know why I'm not a baddie though. I'm like not cool. I'm like really uncool, in fact. Like one of the lamest people you've ever met. I'm not that cool. Yeah, like you can do it then, cause like I'm not cool. About to get hugged like fish in a pool. What does that mean? He wakes up and edits the wiki now. The least cool. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I was helping make it so that there was better redirects for people. Yeah, I'm the person that made it so that when you search goth, it points at the right direction. Just kidding, I didn't do that one, but wouldn't it be funny if I did? Tiggle bitties, yep. Hell no. Okay. You could now though, you have skills to point to goths. If you weren't, I wouldn't be here. Oh. Fair? You know what, I'll take it. So, Ignis, what's really funny is goth doesn't exist on the wiki as far as I could find. The goth outfits. I tried to look for like Drifter cosmetics and I couldn't find them. Is it not in Operator Cosmetics? I didn't think there was an maybe it's in Operator Cosmetics and I wasn't paying attention. Like, hi Frog, how you doing? Good to see ya. Looks like you've gotta make those pages now. I did make a page. I am the owner of a redirection page now. It is for dropships. Did you guys know there's like 4 different types of dropships in the game? And they all have their own individual pages? The goth at Operator Cosmetics. Okay, I did not know that. I can fix that later. Or like, I don't know, somebody else can. Like, it's not just me doing it. Including the coil drives? You know, I didn't actually mention the coil drives. Do you guys think dropships should count as coil drives? Or, I mean, coil drives should count as dropships? Do you think they are? I mean, I guess they kind of function the same. It is a ship, and do enemies drop out of them? Is it a ship and do enemies drop out of them? It's a wheel. I don't know if I would call it a ship. I can put it on the list though, because it kind of functions the same. You a dropship ribbon, killing dudes in coil drives counts. Oh, shit. That I didn't know. Wait, that means that killing dudes in coil drives is the fastest way to do that ribbon. Because those are really easy. Those are common. Gotta go back to work. Have a good stream. See you later, Frog. Have a good day at work. Coil drive is a vehicle. If it is coded as a dropship in the game, then I'll put it on that list. Because like I put the ball sack from Deimos on that list, so the other one should be on that list then. This is good enough for me. Yeah. Cum drives. What? Spent hours in that hallway trying to get the 60cc club mods. I've not gotten a single one. We have 8 total. 5 of the frost shaw and 3 flame glands. I love running along the ballast roads on Galaxy, shooting coal drives through those ribbons. It's some Need for Speed shit. You know, I never even consider, I don't know why I'd basically never consider going to, or ballast for doing any of these. Doing any of the, like, coil drive or the ribbons. I always just go to Plains of Eidolon for, like, all of them. I don't know why. There's, like, no real reason. I just don't. I avoid Fortuna at all costs. I actually don't think Fortuna's that bad. I just don't do it that often. I think that the Fortuna bounties need to be improved, though. They're, like, okay, but they definitely fall off compared to the other bounties. What is the mission you're doing called? This is... we're in Orb Ballast. Which is Fortuna. And... basically, we are just inside one of the places. It is called Spaceport. We're like deep at the end of it. And we are just killing enemies. It's not actually a specific mission or anything. But we're farming these. Vegotoroids, flame glands, frost jaws, that kind of stuff. There's also like a couple of decent rewards, like resource rewards here too. Time moves real slow here. Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, I forgot the resource blessing, and we still got 728 in 50 minutes. $724 toroids, yeah. And every 34 toroids is a full day's worth of reputation. This is why farming regular toroids is better for specifically reputation than Profit Taker. Unless you're doing like actual world record runs. Why does one need so much toroids? Mostly just for fun. How do you get so much? Well, that's the wonderful part. I actually made a video on this. It's on YouTube. So it is, I think it's called Weird Platform. But yeah, it is toroids. Your voice makes me feel things and it's not what you think it is. Okay, so it's not, okay. I'm gonna say thank you. But I'm unsure. The amp I use is either the 177 or the 547. Any type of variant that's within that, using the XX7, is kind of fine. You can do whatever. Thank you unless it's weird, in which case, bad. Yeah. Basically. Holy moly, a toroid farming video. Did Profit Taker only once or twice? I also think Profit Taker is just not worth min-maxing. I just don't think it is. If you want credits, go do 1999 bounties, you get more endo. Like, Profit Taker used to be fine. But I genuinely don't think it's, like, that good anymore. I was gonna make a joke, but I'd be too rude even for me. There? You got a gentle voice? Yeah, because I can't be loud. I just like physically. I can't do it. I am going to head out, everyone. Need to head to bed for work. Good night, Faded. Sleep well. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I don't like the Torrid. It makes the games way too easy. Yep, I don't use the Torrid. We're talking about toroids. There's an extra letter in there. I don't find the Torrid that strong as everyone says. It's a very similar weapon to the Ocucore, where it's insanely powerful for like 99% of the game, but as soon as you get to a level where enemies are like slightly too high level, the weapon starts to suck unless you have a weapons frame. So I use the Torrid. I use the Torrid on like Kome. And like nobody else. Good night, Bones. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a boar prime enjoyer. Boar is very strong. Popular because it's an incarnate that doesn't need headshots, where from players the most lazy people. I mean, we're not as lazy as people from like gacha games, I can tell you that. It's like playing Duet Night Abyss and seeing how many people are like raw AFKing missions just because they fucking can. And not even pressing their buttons, by the way. Like, just AFKing. It tells me that, like, Warframe players are not actually that lazy. Today's my birthday, yay, happy birthday. Happy birthday, you doing something fun for your birthday? Is that not what the bunny suit is for? What do you mean? You talk about... Oh, another Flameland. Nice. Happy birthday, Mika. No, that's not my birthday. What do you think of DNA? I think DNA is fun. I do think it needs more time. My biggest problem with it was repetition. You did like the same like every mission felt very samey, and then all you did was do like hundreds of those missions. I love their boom and zoom. I'm usually the lazy one in any squad I'm in, but even then, like, you're still running around in the mission playing the game, right? There are no bunny suits in Mika streams. Now, don't spread that propaganda. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, it's somebody else's. It's not my birthday. Unless I'm Octavia. Yeah, but at least you're keeping your abilities up, right? But, I mean, you're right. Kind of far from Mika's birthday. Yeah, I got like 4 more months. Happy birthday, Mika. It's not my birthday. It's her baby's birthday. Only ability I keep up is Invis. You won't spot me doing nothing. Crazy. It's my mom's birthday too. Happy birthday to your mom. Can I see your tits? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Happy birthday to your mom. Major problem is that there's no multi-farms in DNA. Everything, and I mean everything, has to be target farmed. Like, it's annoying really fast. Yes. Ignis and I were actually talking about that. The multi-farms are, like, fine as options. Or, like, not multi-farms. I mean, the specific single target farms are, like, fine. But you end up having to do, like, Oh shit, I have to do expulsion and kill 100 dudes 400 times. Oh shit, I have to do the other exterminate one where enemies spot like come near me. Oh, I have to do that 300 times. Oh, I have to go do defense, which is just stand still and let enemies come to you and kill enemies. Fantastic. I have to do that 400 times. It's just time to do survival 40 times to ascend a character. Yeah. Whereas, like, I don't know, there's no, like, in Warframe I could just be like, okay, I'm gonna go do, like, entirely different mission. And while they all have kind of the same theme, the different tile sets and the different enemy types and the different frames that you can use that are so unique, and the different weapons, and, like, it's, you know, I said so, bruh, the grind is crazy. Sure, someone wants to, she just turned 60. You know? Congrats on the birth, Mega. It's not. What? I'm not. It's not my birthday. Okay. We can head out. If you guys want to run. We are at an hour. Let's get out of here. My brain died. Clone to not farm. It's a weird mistake. Look at my floating sperm. And look at him teleport around. Goddamn, look at him go. Don't waste your time chatting on YouTube. Go on Twitch to talk to the streamer. What do you mean? I literally talked to both. Orphan Grind can be tedious, but then you play like WoW or TFT or even D2 and you realize it's not that bad anymore. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful hair design and color today, thank you. This is the Halloween model, but I adjusted it slightly. So yeah, 1 hour, 850 torrents. Which one gives more revenue per viewer? I don't actually know. I think it's YouTube, but I don't know. Yeah, you can, so, you can do both on screen, Kaminari. However, it's not allowed on Twitch. So if you're a partner, you can't show YouTube chat on Twitch. So as for ads, I think YouTube but Twitch subs are way more common. Yeah. Okay. Chat, I will be right back. We are gonna play ads while I'm gone, so that nobody misses anything. Hi, Chanamak. Hi. How we doing? Is a VIP just a badge? Do they still see ads? Yes. You have to be subbed to not see ads. So yeah. Of an hour of farming for Flame Clans. Out of curiosity, did anybody have a mod drop chance booster that was in that group? No, only resource? Okay. Rift? No. As I was saying, I harass Mega on both red and purple apps. I have a mod drop chance booster if you require one. No, I was just seeing if we had one. I had a resource booster. Okay. So we didn't have a mod drop chance booster, and we still ended up with 4 of these. So we still ended up with 4 of these. Which, to be clear, I was selling for more than this. I don't know why they keep dropping, but I would sell them for like 25, 30. So, you have that option. Supply and demand? Yeah, fair. I don't know, it's weird. Unless like somebody else recently made like a Torrid video. Solo Slayer, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I was gonna say my ad block is a sub, but I'm actually sub. You are. You know, I got VIP through methodical, precise gambling on red. Remember when Rano Prime was 600 blat? Yeah. Firefox Gaming. Yes. I actually think Firefox is really nice. Okay, Nightbot. We go again. Just came back and just realized I'm now VIP. Correct. You are VIP. Okay. Alright, everybody. So, if you want to be the next one to do whatever your farm is, type in !farm. Just like this. And you'll be added to the entry. If you win, you get to choose the next farm. So if you are like desperately in need of doing something specific, if you want to go do isolation bolts, or if you want to go do... Yeah, don't enter if you can't farm right now, but... Yeah. It's so that you can, potentially go and, I don't know, we can go do argon crystal farming, or we can go farm sentient, cores, or we can go get, I don't know, chaotic. We need to farm mirrored events? Which one? Are we talking about this one here? Or is it this one? Pine cone farming. Okay. What should I text again? Sorry, I didn't catch it. You gotta do it in Twitch chat. It's !farm. Chaotic is the true pain. It's pretty bad, yeah. If I win, I'm hitting random in the wiki until I get a resource. Crazy. Okay. What's the most annoying farm to do in your opinion? So, I'm really weird. I'm like really weird. I like a lot of weird ones. So like the ones that people think are genuinely annoying, I don't have a problem with. Like, I actually do like isolation vaults. Like, I think they're very fun. How's stream going so far? It's good. It's good so far. Yeah, exclamation point farm if you want to do a farm of your choice. Oh yeah, how many toroids we got? How many did we get? It was what? 940? 840? What was the number of toroids we got? 840? So, it takes me 34. It takes me 34 to cap out my reputation in a day. So we got a little less than a month worth of reputation in 1 hour. I'd get in there, but I need toroids, and I don't want to be that guy. I mean, if we did toroids, we would just go to a different spot. Getting platinum, I'll get the hockey core built finally. Hell yeah, hell yeah. My isolation vaults came out, I was farming like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're not bad. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Slade. Congratulations. It's Slade. Slade, are you here? Yes, bitch, Slade. Slade is slay. It's nice. Okay. What kind of farm did you want to do? Just doing some excavation fissures and circuit regularly while I farmed. All in cartons got me there? Yeah. 20 minutes until an A-tier arbitration. Okay, good to know. Cryotic, why not? Okay. Then let's look for excavation fissure. There's one on Earth. Also, what's your in-game name? Is this you, Lordy Dragon? What's your in-game name, Slade? I think I joined too soon. Yeah, probably. It's okay. Is it still the same? Is that you? Perfect. Okay. So, we're doing normal, non-steel path. Perfect. Alright, we're doing non-steel path, and we're gonna do an excavation fissure. Make sure you have a resourceful retriever. If you don't, I will give you one right now. I have over 300 of these things. Such an old dead that I earned enough cryotic to make the Cyber, and now have enough cryotic again to make another. I think I'm up there. Yeah, isovolts are super buggy. Also, the reason why I'm playing Necros here, I will tell you this right now. Necros' Desecrate actually works on the drones. Or the, what are they called? The batteries. Does this mod work with Loyal Retriever? What do you mean? What mod? The excavator is holy. Mod work with Loyal Retriever. No, it only works, you can only equip one of them. I'm putting mobilize in. I don't even care. Yeah, you can only put one of these in. So if you do prosperous retriever or loyal, they actually only go over top of each other. Right. The retriever mods are exclusive. The new mod from Barrow is interesting. Yeah, it's actually kind of fun. Draw my future wife young warframe. Hell yeah. And still are somehow worse than Charm. I actually don't think it's... I think it's more consistent than Charm. So does Korra if they get caught. Yeah. I'm not... Okay. But, Lordy, Slade, and Doughboy have Resourceful Retriever, I assume. Just so we're completely clear, the reason why I'm telling you is because, it works on Cryotic. It works on Cryotic. Okay, let me just do some Gauss relics here really quick. Let me upgrade these, because I don't want to cap on my reactant. Why are you nervous? I'm not ready to be famous. Why would you be famous? Maybe stat-wise, but spreading viral for free forever and having extra drops is pretty swag. Yeah. Running anything other than resourceful retriever is inting. Yeah, honestly, the other one that I could even, like, consider is the other, retriever mod. Loyal retriever, this one. Because it's both credits and resources. Like, it's totally fine. I got up mad at my Titania in level cap today, so I deleted her. What? 100 people will watch him run X cap. I mean, I guess, sure. Okay. I'll open my Radiant Relics. The credit mod for Hex Cash is goated? Yes. 10k credits for Titania Prime. Aw. Oh. The only time I'm not running is when I need to run max damage and switch it for Vicious Bond. Yeah, fair. Level 13 excavation is stressful on stream. Yeah. Were you running Titania, Piggy? Or was somebody else running Titania? I was Titania? Interesting, interesting. So what about the run is Java Butter? Telling the poster child of Titania that you sold Titania. It's okay. I honestly am not gonna get mad at anybody for disliking the frame or something. You know? Be silly of me, because, like, I also get to hate frames if I feel like it. Or if I hate them. Reactant, please. The combo is cool, can I have it? Which combo? Went to Shieldgate and it wouldn't work, so she found the trash. Oh, I think there is a bug right now for, like, non-hosts level caps. Piggy, just so you're aware. I was noticing that yesterday as well. Or not yesterday, but the day before. when I did a level cap, off stream, I randomly found out that I was not shield gating sometimes. I don't think it's a specific Titania thing, but I think it's an everything, an everyone thing. The skin on your necros? Yeah, you can take it. I have a video on how to do it too if you want. Oh, we actually need 2. I forgot that excavation fissures were 2 relics. Or were 2, I mean. I thought it was 3. Or 1, I mean. Oh, man. Hold on. Ban every single motherfucker who said something bad about Mag if I was streaming. I don't know, I just don't really... I don't know, I mean, Titania is so weird because, like, I think she's so insanely good, and yet there are players who will be like, yeah, she's just too fast, and I'll be like, I can't say anything about that because she is. Not all bugs are exploits, but all exploits are bugs. I mean, that's not even true, because, like, there are some exploits that are just not bugs. Like spawn manipulation. You see my Necros? That Necros appearance with the Fog of War ephemera from maximum Ghostman behavior? Yeah. I think people forget you can just not sprint on Titania. Yeah, but like, optimal Titania is fucking 1000% move speed, so like, I can see it being a pain in the ass. Oh, look at that, Valkyr. You can pick up 2 kills at a time? Yeah, with your operator. I'm not horny, you're horny. Miga corrected me already? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Now I have Loki Systems relics to run in Cascade, so I'm chilling. Nice. Very nice. Lots of money. Lots of money. Big monies. All of Damuni's. Guilty, but no you. Road. What did I do? What did I do? A question, you know what I've never actually tried? Does loot drop chance affect reactant? I've like literally never tried that. Oh boy. I forgot how tight, like, excavation fissures are. Nice. Okay, we're good. Excavation fissures are insanely fast. I don't know if anybody actually, like, likes running these, but they are so fast once you get going. Tight fissures, you say? Yeah. Oh, Syrup, are you going through and, like, making commands for every short? Holy, that... Fuck, I appreciate that so much, actually. Return to Hyricon Axie meta? True, true. Make commands for the tutorials. Using Resource Retriever can increase the amount of void traces gained when collecting 10 reactants. So I guess other sources of loot also would work. Yeah, but like, keep in mind that like, Resource Retriever affects Cryotic, but Desecrate doesn't. Right? So it's really a matter of whether they want it to work with which I genuinely just don't know. Don't like how tight they are. I've missed many a relic because of it. Yeah, they can be a pain. You just have to be like on top of what enemies you kill. Because like, all you have to do is just try not to kill enemies that are not corrupted. And then when they get corrupted, kill them. And just like, not be really greedy about kills. And so far we're doing really well actually with that, which is really nice. That's it's kind of actually a hard thing to do. And also, holy, thumpers are insane. I literally like, I don't even like clickbaiting for like, I don't really like clickbaiting when it comes to like, oh my god, this X farm is the most insane thing. No, thumpers are stupid. Thumpers are fucking ridiculous. If you haven't farmed thumpers, do it now, before they change it. Because they're gonna. I'm like 90% sure they're going to. Because like, you can literally cap out your reputation in less than 2 minutes. What do thumpers even give again? They give almost all of Cetus resources, plus a couple of like gold mods. What happened to thumpers? So, what happened to thumpers is that they lost all of their damage attenuation. All of it. Period. It's gone. It's completely gone. Out of the game. Which means that they die really fucking fast with like anything. Which means that you can just go in to the Narmer bounty, which makes them spawn much more consistently because they have a different spawn like window and like type. And they spawn basically, they have a chance to spawn every time you fly over a location that they could potentially spawn in, if that makes sense. So like, how do I explain it? The way thumpers spawn is they spawn one in every, like there's like 200 or so spawns across the plains of Eidolon that thumpers can spawn in. And with that in mind, that's really hard to find a thumper one. Like in a normal mission. However, in Narmer missions, thumpers just have the chance to spawn every time you fly over one of the spawn locations. And then every second based off of your frame rate to spawn while you're over them. I think the spawn rate is like 2%. But that means that if you're flying over multiple spots very quickly, you're spawning them like I can consistently spawn them within 20 seconds of spawning into a mission, kill them in 2 or 3 seconds, and then leave. And every time you complete one of them, it's like fucking 7,000 reputation. It's like a lot. It's like stupid. I like genuinely do it. Do thumper farming. It's not Steel Path. You can do it with the Natteruk and like Excalibur, or just Excalibur's like Exalted Blade. Like it is one of the easiest farms in the game. It's so good. Do you need to be doing a specific route to spawn them fast? All you do is you start into Plains of Eidolon and you go right to where the like That's nuts. Can you make a vid on it? I did. I did. Yeah, if you wanna go watch it, exclamation point thumper. I think Syrup just made a command for it. There it is, yeah. Grab Shattered Impact Melee. You actually don't even need it anymore. Again, with no damage reduction on them, though no damage attenuation, they fucking explode. You said you could break your record easily, but you risk breaking the mission attraction? Yeah. Yeah. Because of the amount of speed you could hit. Yeah, you'd need like 1000% strength. Yeah, my record for killing... So, my record for spawning in and killing the Thumper and leaving the mission is 12 seconds. 12 seconds. Now, I understand that I might be a little bit better at Titania than a lot of people. But even if you do it in, like, a minute, it's still worth it. This spray works on Thumpers, by the way, as does Amalgam Ripka's True Steel. See, that part I didn't know. That one's interesting. If Ripka's work, then... Okay, hold on. How does Necros count? Does it make him drop... Or does it make... Does Necros make them drop one extra? One extra item? Or an entire inventory worth of extra items? I am not positive that Necros works for what it's worth. I'm also not either. But you never know. Is it Curia? Tis. I'll test it right now. It's gonna be really hard to test because if it drops one item, then it's like giga hard to test. Because again, if it only drops one item, then you're sitting there with like I don't even know how to explain that. Then you have to like do the math over the course of like 100 runs to like figure out whether it's like consistently dropping an extra item or not. Or like 50% of the time. You'd have to check like statistics, do the numbers behind it all. Like sounds like a pain in the ass. Ripka's with Latum to kill got 2 mods being 2 vigilante offense, though I did have a mod booster. Mod booster shouldn't make you drop more mods. Like you can't drop 2 of the same mod, so I think you're right. Mod booster isn't a clean benchmark. Yeah. Cause mod booster works. So mod drop chance booster only increases the chance for a single mod to drop. So the way that works is like, I believe there's like a 2% chance for each mod to drop, and mod drop juicer mod drop booster will double that to 4. So instead of a 20% chance, it's a 40% chance for a mod. But if you're getting 2 mods in one run, that means that Necros is working. I'm like I'm pretty sure on that, actually. You know, I could be wrong. I could be spreading misinformation with that. Now that I'm like saying it out loud, I'm like, wait a second. I don't actually know that answer. Basically 2 cases. Either it doesn't work or it just adds another roll to the table. I mean, even if it just adds one extra roll to the table, it's worth it. Because you can kill really fast. Like, previous I would have said it's not worth it. Strictly because of the time. So, okay, before damage attenuation, killing thumpers was really fast if you use like Mirage. You need like a gun frame. I used the Stropha to make it so that I could like one-shot the limbs. And then when one-shotting the limbs, you would just kill it in like 30 seconds. You'd be done flat. Easy. Right. When I tried Necros, holy fuck. Did you guys see that? I killed 2 enemies and 5 power cell came out. Fucking Jesus Christ. Those are some power boys. Okay, I'm good. Wouldn't Orgaze with no code be substantially more effective with the power strength available? Only going pure parkour shards to go faster than usual. So, Orgaze caps at 100%. Visually on the UI, it doesn't, but it does cap. Build, got it. Mods in place. Upgrade for those mods. I got 3 credits in my wallet, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Currently working towards completely upgrading on the full set. Here is the other explanation. The drops in Warframe occasionally duplicate, so it might not be Necros at all. I should probably test it. I'm like 90% sure I could test it. All you would have to do is wait for one mission to double. To double the mods. Because if Necros is there and he doubles the mod, we'll see 2 mods in one run. And if I've never had it double ever, outside of that. You did just test the new mod for Desecrate, so you know what to look for. So 200 tests. I mean, yeah, probably it would be a lot of runs. It would be a lot of runs. Akigura is getting crafted. Nice. Very nice. Hey, Hero Chassis. Hell yeah. We're sure Thumpers give reps, just killed a couple and didn't get any increase. Costos. You have to trade in the gems. Trade in gems. Go to Old Man Sumbat inside Cetus, and then trade in the gems. Owie. Gems equals standing, yeah. And you get, like, a lot. It's twice as good with a resource booster, but still good without one. Thought they give flat rep. Yeah, I guess I said that in a little bit of a misleading way. But yeah. Gotta hand in the gems. Thumper command seems to link to the Axie short. Or is that YouTube being weird? I know shorts on YouTube are weird as fuck. So maybe could be weird? Have you found any comfort build for Ember for Steel Path Void Cascade? So the build I would suggest for Ember, for Void Cascade, is actually just like a tank build. With like Brief Respite, Catalyzing Shields, Double Shield Recharge, Aegis, and then a gun build. So the one augment, you can run like Nourish or Roar or something like that that goes along with it. But essentially you're gonna be heat. You're just gonna be heat. You're doing heat things. That's the best comfort build I found for her. No, it's just the wrong link. Oh, yikes. And this one is the Augie Core short. Oh, geez. Okay, so it might not, that might also not be his fault. So, sometimes linking a short links to the wrong short. I did have that happen. Oopsies. Did it work? Did you get it? Level up today with Ember using Magislam and Omega said, yeah. Yep. I mean, she's like a fine weapons frame. I think the heat augment is weirdly not as good. I don't know how to explain it. Like the one augment. It's okay. He's currently actively working on it. So, let him cook. Let him cook. He's doing me a huge favor by doing this, so let him cook. The healing flames, because that one sucks. No, it's not that one at all. The one augment for Ember's fireball. The one that gives heat damage to your guns. You have like 3 abilities to choose from for helmet slot too. Yeah. You can also subsume evade and use gun that's good at headshotting. Yeah. Evade is like, I want to say like cheating. Yeah, evade is like giga cheating. But like it works on every frame. Like the build that I put together on Lavos. Do you guys remember that one? That build, if you put that build on any frame in the game, using the Zorus with gas on it, and then like glad mods and like melee mods and like that kind of stuff, then you can take any weapon to the level cap with evade. It's like surprisingly easy. It's okay. Don't worry about missing one. Ember's best build is weapons platform. It's so weird because it's like against what her like real kit is supposed to be, and it kind of makes me mad. Yeah, evade's a good one. Me when a frame's best ability is not even their own. You could also just like go double shield recharge Omamori as a subsume, and then she just never has problems with survivability. Didn't think of it at the time. I switched out Galvanized Steel for killing blow on my Zorus. Hey, you could do that. I have Eclipse on Ember. I think all of those commands might be borked. Oh no. That's okay. We can work on it after stream as well, if you want. If not, like, you can keep working on it, no problem. Well, when did we get fucking a shit ton of overguard? You chill like that? Yeah. Oh shit, okay. Hold on, I wanted to ask when like a bunch of people were here and I almost forgot. I'm thinking about doing like a week, or not a week, but like an event every week where like we're just around to like get farms done. And I'm talking about like off stream, like in the community Discord. So like I don't know how to explain it, but like we're still trying to like figure out the logistics of it behind it. But like basically it would be like, okay, on Sunday nights after stream, or I don't know, Friday nights after stream, we just like hop into Discord, like we all just like, I may not even like actually jump in Discord, but I will be like in the game, on the clan, like hanging out, and if people are like, hey, I need to go do X farm, we just go do that. And like, I want to get it so that it's not just me helping, but like people can like get together and like do stuff. So clan community events, yeah, it would be like it would actually be like a calendar event on the Discord, so that like you could sign up for it, you could like say you're gonna be there, or like that kind of stuff. Right? People need brief respite, come to me, I have 30 or so copies. What the fuck, Biohazard? Could you elaborate on what double shield recharge Omamori means? Okay, so Omamori is Komei's subsume, dingus, so you can put Omamori on any frame. Basically, it's like a 50% dodge chance. But when you dodge, you gain your full shield gate back. Right? Shield recharge delay, or double shield recharge mods, are fast deflection and vigilante vigor, and they make your shield regen a 0.2 second delay. Combining both of these mods together, or both of these things together, with Omamori and the double shield regen, makes you basically immortal. Is one of the easiest survivability methods in the entire game. Like straight up, you cast Omamori, and then the only way you'll die is if you're like toxin proc, like I guess. That is a farm I want to do on stream a bit. I want to figure out like the best way to farm all the mods for that, like for growing power and for brief respite and that kind of stuff. Arcane Escapist with evade subsume. So the only problem with Arcane Escapist is that mercy kills are harder the higher level the enemies are. So at like level cap or whatever, the mercy kill window is only like 10% of their HP. It's terrible. It's like, I don't know why it exists, but it does. So trying to get your escapist back is fucking horrific. It's just, it's so bad. I don't know. Doesn't impact increase? Yeah. With full impact, it's 40% of the HP. It's like really bad. At level cap, it's like 40. Even though it's like normally 70. It's just weird. It's like not good. I don't understand why it's that way. Don't usually do shield gate stuff, so I don't usually experiment with shields. Yeah, it's a really good method, Dingus. It's like, it's also a method that like you don't have to interact with really. So yeah, Core can duplicate the mod that the Grove Guardian drops. So can Necros. And fun fact, also Atlas. So, if you're farming for the Grove stuff, I think you do like a full loot squad for it, right? There's when several of us have 2 apothics each, led to a lot of mods. I love that. If I can help and I help tank everything, and if I can't help tank that content, I don't usually do it. Yeah, it's like you can take it like a step further too if you want, with like primed redirection. to give you like a larger shield gate window when you do fail a dodge. But yeah, the shield regen delay mods are genuinely like some of the best mods in the game for like survivability. Orgaze Necros with 400% strength so you can loot when you loot. Yep, that's exactly what this build is. Although it's not 400%, it's like 300. It's like good enough. A rank RB defense up? Okay. I don't know if we'll do it. We're gonna be doing this for another 30 minutes. So meta RB. Yeah, it's not a meta one, but it's like one of the better ones, yeah. I hope I remember to do all this. I'm at work. Thing is, feel free to jump in the Discord. If you forget what it is, you can message one of us. Or just ask in the chat. You can get on it with 11 minutes remaining. Okay, yeah, maybe. We'll see. What do you mean by meta RB? So, arbitrations have specific tile sets that you can spawn in, and some of them are significantly better than the others. This is considered an A rank one, like out of like S, A, B, C, D, E, F, right? Or I guess not E, but you know, like bad ones. And this is an A rank one, which means it's like really good. It's not like the best, but I think it does not use the Arcane Commissar with Molt Augmented combo. I think I'm using like Energize or something. I don't know. I don't remember what this build is. I don't like look at it that often. Meta Arby's for Psychos. Surprisingly, Leo, Meta Arby's is actually really easy. Like super easy. You don't even have to actually do the like meta frames or anything. It's mostly just so that like the game, like it's mostly like, okay, this tile set's better at spawning them. That's it. When we've done meta Arby's on stream, we don't really like use the meta frames or anything. I'm just like, oh, it's a meta arbitration. Okay, let's go do it, I guess. But like, you can just play whatever you feel like. It's like not a really big deal. You just need something to kill the drones, then it's season mode after that. Yeah. Meta setup just maximizes time, really. It's so the meta versus the non-meta for those open world maps, or for the like the S tier ones, is a difference between like, I think it's like 200 a minute. Or not a minute, but 200 an hour. And like, it's fine. Like, I don't know. That ages, and that's Hildren's level cap setup, to be honest. So there is a... What is the... There's an operator skill school that when you swap from operator to frame, you get 30 seconds of shield regen delay. What is that operator school? Yeah, he sometimes offers, or sorry, yeah, Ticker sometimes offers, medical bonds, yeah. Is it Vazarin? It might be Vazarin. It could be Xeneric as well. You become immune when you lose your shield for a brief moment. Yeah, that's shield gating. Guardian Shell, that's the one. So it's this. It's the one Temporarily invulnerable for self and by allies. Taking damage adds invulnerability. Okay. Adds during invulnerabilities added to Guardian shield health. Step out RB would make more sense due to double drop chance modifiers. Yeah. Bazrin gives shield delay reduction after shield break from the first skill. Okay. Yeah, so you can also do it with that on any frame in the game. But I mean, typically people are not on Bazrin. They're on like Batarrai. Since like the only places where you really need the really giga survivability stuff is at like level cap or close to it. Want you speaking of that? If I still have the picture, I will send it to Discord. I was just in the stream with Sam. What? What? Honestly, I don't think steel path arbitrations will ever exist. I just don't think they need to either, is the thing. Because like they're already rewarding enough as it goes, or as it is. So I don't think it like really matters. As cool as that would be. Also keep in mind, if arbitrations had a steel path version, everything would be a lot cheaper. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Digital Extremes is very, very cautious about that kind of stuff. Army community would be so happy though, holy. Yeah, probably. But you know what's funny? Thinking about how arbitration drones spawn, I think it might actually be worse to run arbitrations on Steel Path than it would be to run them on non-Steel Path. Maybe if you just ran, like, if just because of the 2x HP too, probably capped out sooner, yeah. Like, the only thing would be because of the double drops, right? But, like, I guess it's like double resource. Maybe it would be better. RB Kuva community would be happy for a week. Then their market would crash and they would lose their mind. It would crash really hard. Bazrin is goated for ETA. So if you oh yeah, I always have Bazrin for EDA. Always. I don't even unequip it. We're supposed to do RBs before hitting Steel Path. If DE added Steel Path RBs, everyone would move to that. New players would not have anyone to farm with. Yeah. Yep, that too. Holy shit, this one has so little HP. If Lord Gaben can nuke a $2 billion market, DE can nuke the Riven fake money market. Well, so, keep in mind, the one that Gaben nuked was one that did not actually make them money. It only made other people money. Because Gaben only makes money off of the crates, right? Steam only makes money off of crates. And people were opening crates to get those like rare pieces, right? But other things are more rare now. So they kind of just didn't care. It's kind of the same, right? The nuke actually started making Valve more money. Yeah. Gaben nuked hoarders, basically, yeah. Because you can, like, craft knives now, right? That's, like, the whole thing. Yeah, he gets taxes from the trades, people use third-party sites, yeah, and then just traded items. Right? So it was, like, really not good for them. This is a little different because if Digital Extremes nuked the arbitration market, it could hurt their platinum purchases. Right? And they don't want to hurt their platinum purchases. It's their one source of income. The night market isn't dead on CSGO, just less worth collecting certain crates. Yeah. So you buy other crates instead. Easy. Easy clap. Also, these are getting quite high level, actually. Level, what is it, 72? In a mission that was like level 10. Those have prime access as an income stream, to be fair. Yeah, of course. But, like, prime access is like one of their number ones, but their absolute number one moneymaker in the entire game is Forma purchases. Hi Druid, how you doing? For what proof I sent it to the general Davin Discord. Proof of what? I will note that I was, and the Zerman during a telepathic survey somehow got invited assistance. What? That's really weird. I think I've seen this model before. I've only used it once. This was the Halloween model, Druid. And it had horns and wings, but I just removed those two, and now this is in a general rotation. All tradable plat was bought by someone at some point in time. Yep, exactly. Hell, I mean, I've bought prime access packs before, and you get platinum from those, so... Just bought a 35 plat. Yeah. I felt called out, but it's fine. Hey, look, I've also bought tons of Forma packs before. Like a ridiculous amount of them. I think it's where most of my platinum goes. So yeah, all the platinum circulation was once bought from founders. Yep. Whoever purchased stuff, right? Yeah, also, don't feel bad buying shit in Warframe. Don't. Never gotten a negative experience with players in Warframe. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I have. I have had negative experiences with communities in Warframe. Like Warframe-specific communities. I think in general, though, the community is great. I do think that there is, like, definitely bad apples in, like, every community, though. So, I don't know. Spill the tea? No. I'm not spreading drama. I will not spread drama. It's not worth it. It's not worth the potential backlash or anything like that. It was me. I stole her prime parts once. Yeah, it was Ingus. Ingus Doopy, the prime parts dealer. Will we avoid drama here? Yeah. I try to be as, like, drama-free as possible. Sometimes I kind of, you know, lean into it a little when it comes to, like, oh shit, X happened today, IRL. And, like, the news is talking about it, like, that kind of stuff. I had my first bad one today. I think there's a couple ones that I can, like, actually talk about, where, like, some of the, like, end game communities are a bit toxic from time to time. Specifically, I won't say, because I don't want to get on their bad sides, but, like, some of the big end game communities that are like, oh hey, we're doing X farm, or, like, you know, and they have to do everything perfect, that if it's not perfect, then you, like, get negative repercussions for it. I think those communities can be very toxic, but that's not, like, a thing that's specific to Warframe. Cascade Club. I haven't had any, like, negative interactions with Cascade Club specifically. More so than just, like, a couple people in those communities. So I don't want to blame the Cascade Club specifically for it. It's in all games that toxicity reigns. Yeah. It's fine though. I mean, playing like that sounds kind of not fun. It can be kind of fun. If you're with chill people, I think it's the cool thing. It's like, we did an optimal farm today. We did the optimal toroid farm. Like, literally the optimal toroid farm. We're currently doing what is considered optimal excavation farm. But we're kind of just chilling. You just have to find the right people to do it with, that's all. Makes me want to punch my monitor. Yeah. I'm sorry you had a bad experience today, Moon. It definitely happens from time to time, and it's definitely frustrating. Even with chill people, you're basically good. It's just how PvE games work to a certain extent, yeah. I beef with Destiny 2. Know what to do, people. Especially since they do not know how to play. I play D2 and I do not care. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know. But yeah, I try to, like, not stick to that, like, toxicity and stuff. I don't know. I think a lot of it comes down to people being impatient. And I get it to a certain extent. People only have so much time on their hands. I have almost 10,000 cryotic. Goddamn. Yeah, like, for me, I don't really get impatient with people. I do, like, from time to time, but I never, like, take it out on them. But, I don't know, I mean, there are people who, like, just came home from work and they've got, like, an hour to play. So them getting impatient, especially if they're, like, trying to be endgame players. My friend loaded into an RB as Korra, and they left her because it wasn't optimal. Yeah, okay. If you're gonna do optimal farms, 100% need to do it in specific groups. Like, any of the people that take it into, like, public lobbies. Oh, one community I will say, I had very bad interactions with, a while ago. Because they got pissed off with me because I was farming with the wrong frame and still doing it faster than most of them. Eidolon hunting. Eidolon hunting. That community was real toxic for a bit. That was not okay. It was a public lobby, so they wasted the RV. Old Eidolon hunting community? Yeah. Holy fuck. Let me tell you, if you guys have ever seen me do Eidolons, I've done them like maybe 3 or 4 times on stream. I play Wisp. I play Wisp. I literally do not play the optimal frame for Eidolon hunting. I play Wisp and I use the Paragale. The fucking Paragale, chat. I'm like, I don't even remember the speedruns or anything, but I just remember that, like, there was a list of like speedrunners who did who were doing like speedruns for Eidolons, and like I was like top 50 and I was playing fucking Wisp. And it was chill as fuck because you just put down a moat and then you never die. Like, that's why I was playing it, because I was chilling. But like, I can't tell you how many actual awful messages I got because of that. It was insane. Was a Wisp optimal? No. It's Volt. It's always been Volt. And it always will be Volt. Although I don't think I don't use my weapon, amp literally does all the damage. Yeah. It's Volt or Jade. It was me. I awful messaged you. I don't know who it was. I think you unironically started the Wisp meta unintentionally. It's possible. I mean, it's entirely possible. Like, I literally was playing Wisp because I was like trying Volt, and I was like, I keep dying and I keep needing energy pads. I'm just gonna play my fucking Wisp. And so I did. And I was like, this is really easy. Okay, let's head out. Volt is decent at all, but it gets boring as hell, and optimizing that unrewarding experience is not worth. I don't know, it's fine. Like, so chill to do on Wisp. Lures don't die. Why are you playing Nova for Void Cascade? Who does Trialists with Nova? With damage situation gone, we can do Trialists with just Matter Eye. Oh shit! They had attenuation, right? Wait, so you literally don't even need a frame now. Holy. Wait, you actually don't need a frame for Eidolons now? But that's kind of cool, actually. There, 11,000 Cryodic. Nice. They still do, but the new math. That's actually sick. Time to do Tridolons with Titania just because she's faster than Arcwing. Not even kidding? Maybe. That was my last Curia? Damn. Cool. That I didn't even know. What's a Curia? It's a scan thing. The hands in 44. Not the last, you'll still find more. Okay. How do you pick it up? You just scan them. Exorgus. Yeah, just scan them. Ooh, or semi-shotgun cannonade. Oh dear, you probably wish you could drop the magazine capacity on this, eh? Or no, you're running Crux. This is like, what is it, 5 shots? You should try this weapon on the Zata Blast Zaku. It's close to what I run. Oh, on Exodus? I don't even have one. Use my Necromech for Eidolons? Yeah, I mean... I don't even think Eidolons are that hard anymore. Use Volt for shields with Spite subsume for Eidolons with Amisha and Matarai. But I don't even need a Fram or weapon. I could use Operator and Necromex, yeah. Okay. Next. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reset this giveaway. Rank A rank RB defense is up. Okay. We're doing people's farms today. So, exclamation point farm, and you can join the giveaway. We will do your farm, whatever you choose to do, whatever you feel like doing. We'll do that farm. I'm gonna run really quick. I will be right back. And when I get back, I'll pull it. I'll be right back. Oh wait, I'm back. Sorry, chat. I literally got back and then forgot that I didn't fill my water. So I had to run back upstairs. Okay. There's 11 people. And here we go. Cybrio. Cybrio. Congratulations. What farm would you like to run? Cybrio here. Oh no. Why oh no? Why oh no? Middle of the mission, 1 sec, no problem. You would love to do Arby's, right? Right? Don't push them to do what they want. Or don't push them to do anything. Let them pick what they want. We had 12 minutes anyway, so... lots of time. What is this map? Sakura on Pluto. Oh. Oh, that is a good map. So who's next? Who's next on the list? Cybrio. They are finishing a mission right now, though. So we'll give them a second. I'm such a huge fan of this, like, black. Not fair. Unfortunate. Well, that's going on. Have you seen the picture yet? No, hold on. You said you sent it in Discord, right? I'm being pinged. I got pinged and I don't know where. Oh, Zavala. Or Zavaler. Okay, you put it in Warframe General? Oh, you did get Vitus Essence. Weird. Is it possible that you just did, an arbitration beforehand? And it just didn't work properly? And it, like, the loot just bugged out or whatever? Weird. That was one of my first missions of the day. I know arbitration can be void cascade. So potentially you did that by accident. Might have been on Cascade when I was in Steel Path Exterminate. That's weird. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know why that happened. Swap places with bro, come on. No? Cybrio, how long you got? How long you got? Okay, can we do Railjack? Yes. Absolutely. We can do Railjack. It's jail rack. Jack and Rail. Okay, what did you want to do in Railjack, Cybrio? Didn't expect to win. I mean, there was only like 11 people, so you had a pretty good chance. So yeah, what specifically? Do you want to just do like... Do you want to do the like void storm farming? Do you want to do some like corpus railjack? Are you looking for Oberon? Are we trying to get Ash? I thought there would be more. I'll make it quick, but I need to finish Veil Proxima. Okay. So what is your in-game name? Is it the same? So you need Savagoth? Okay, so we need to do Void Storms then. Okay. Does anybody want to pilot? If not, I will pilot. I do not mind either way. You know, I kind of want to do a... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop strength here. I'm going to put on a shit ton of duration. Dropping this, dropping this. I'm going to put on Narrow-Minded, because I don't need a ton of range. I'm going to put in Augur Message. I'm going to make these mushrooms last 70 seconds. Yeah, you can do it with your Omni tool, but you need the intrinsics, which I think it's only like 2 or 3. I'm up to R9 Cloud. So you're in R9 Cloud, okay. You can select the missions. Augur Message instead of Primed Continuity. And Constitution doesn't fit. Unfortunately. Hi, Auntie Tan, how you doing? Good to see ya. Cryptid Enjoyer, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I can pilot, no problem. Started feeling better hours later. If I board a bounty at stage 2, do I get the rewards? Yes, depending on where, but yes, you should. Celia, I got to go for a bit, but I'm coming back. I need to ask Ma for a recipe. Have fun, have fun. How you doing, Auntie Tan? What you up to? God, Railjack is so underrated. I'm kind of mad about it. Oh, sorry, Dingness. I can show that later, yeah. Great. I was adding arm squish to models today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are they looking cute? So many rat. Holy. Yeah, look at them. I have not piloted in a minute. It has been like a bit. I think I piloted a bit when we were like doing stuff off stream, and then after that I was just like, I have not piloted. I don't really like piloting on stream, to be fair. Because I think it can be nauseating to watch. Do make sure to go into the bonus objectives if there are any. Pilot on trash is the other stuff? No, it's okay. I will pilot. It's good to get into the other stuff too. I think it's more interesting sometimes. Down. Sure, what was the keyword again? To be selected, keep forgetting. Okay, it's !farm, but we haven't, it's not active right now. It'll be active, at the end of this. Don't less nauseating than Arcwing Chase. True. But who does Arcwing Chase? Okay. I need to put these down. Next farm is Arcwing Chase. Insane. Why would you make me do that? Kinda sucks that optimal gameplay with the ship crew game mode is basically everyone leaves the ship. Yeah, they had one where nobody left the ship. And it got really bad. Not bad, but like that was like easily the optimal way to play Railjack, and it was so fast in comparison to everything else. Corpus Arcwing tilesets need rework. Yeah, they need a little bit of help. I think they're just too slow, if I'm honest. Okay. We can sit here, and I'll be able to just shoot the rest of them. Do not fly the ship. Do not pilot. If you are in the ship, do not get in the pilot seat. Retsu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Host migration? What happened? I'm gonna ship. Good. I would ask to farm all the Arcwing missions in Seal Path. You know, I don't actually mind that. Here's the really funny thing is anything but like Chase is really absurdly easy if you use the one specific Arcwing. And Gara. Or sorry, Garuda, I mean. No, I tried. I tried to revive you, but ended up getting out of my ship instead. Alright, what's the next machine? Actually, can you select it? Oh, hey, a Valkyrie relic. Hydrate? Okay. I should have grabbed those items. I was asking mythologist and I missed the button. Oh, that's okay. No problem. There you go. This is a little bit of a better, like, showcase of what Railjack can do for per mission. Like, look at all these, like, gold mods. That happened so fast I don't think I did anything. Yeah. That's how it works. Gerda's passive makes her S plus 3 on Arcwing. Yeah, she just does twice as much damage as every other frame in Arcwing. Are we hitting Derelicts if they're up? Yes. Good. Derelict's important. Level cap on Steel Path Arcwing Interception. It's super easy, just very long. Like almost 12 hours long. Might be faster now with Arcanes and Archons though. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Level capping Arcwing? Why? Why would you do that? How are you? The Thrax have Arcwings now? Nope, Spinny. Corpus Stanchion. Nice. Oh. Bonus objective. Okay, and there we go. And it'd load faster. I'm kidding, I don't mind. It's okay. Okay, so now we've got this objective, which we are sitting next to if you want to exit. Are the knuckle shrooms just for boarding parties? Or is there another benefit? Oh, they're giving me energy. Infinite energy. Yeah, they AoE pulse energy. So, Noko just suddenly became the best Railjack pilot. Use energy for things as pilot. Yep. All my abilities that I like to spam over and over and over for no reason. What happened to Lavos? So Lavos has cooldowns on his abilities. While they're free, this is what happens with Noko. The amount of spamming you can do on Noko is higher than any other frame in the game. Yeah, it's very silly. So like, Lavos is the frame I used to use the most for sure. Subbed on my YouTube shorts is now full of Warframe shorts. Hell yeah. Love making Warframe stuff. Protea is great. Yep. The Railjack abilities are crazy good. Yeah, like there's a lot of good ones, to be fair. There's like Garuda's great, but she needs to like jump in and out a lot. So every time she runs out, she jumps out and then gives herself energy by hurting herself. Right? And then, like, Lavos is great. And then, like, Dispensary. And then there's, like, you could just go Nourish and Energy Nexus on any frame. Like, there's lots of stuff. There's lots of really cool ways to, like, get energy. Noko's the best. Also, you can just subsume... You can just subsume Break Planet. Hi Blair, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Love the Warframe, got so many creators. Been playing since 2014, 2015. And I still watch beginner videos. Honestly, I sometimes watch beginner videos just for fun. Girl fart. Thank you for the follow. Why is your name Girl Fart? Had Noko's Sherman Hildren go, big energy, big regen plus big bank. It wouldn't work on Hildren. The strength would. But the regen doesn't affect shields. Grind of Railjack is crazy icy. As always. Still haven't farmed Noko, and this meme mushroom frame seems great. I would argue that Noko is like arguably the single strongest frame to come out in like a couple years. Like, Noko is as strong as Dante was when, like, pre-nerf Dante. But just for different reasons. Who's the strongest frame in hell? It's really hard to debate. I think, personally, I think it's Titania. She's just the best at too many missions. She's like mid at like 2 mission types. If you had to say up to top 3, I would say Revenant, Titania. Oh god, I don't even know what the last one would be. See, his strongest Cynex was pre-nerf. I mean, so consider what okay. Let's consider what Dante was pre-nerf. So, 70 meter frontal AoE, ignoring LOS, that could nuke to level cap. Infinite overguard, because it was up to like 200k. And then on top of that, like, allowing you to prime with your owls. Like, Dante was another level. Before the armor and health meta was when Slash was meta? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm having a Mika overdose from the amount of shorts I just watched. Oh dear. Too many Mika shorts. It's too much. Dante was too much, yeah. And Noko, I want to argue, is like close. But for very different reasons. Noko is a mistake for me. Noko allows, especially making Brightbone at his subsume, allows him to do some wild things. I've been having so much fun with Jade. Yeah, I mean, Jade's really fun. But, okay, take this whole conversation. Best frame doesn't even matter. All of the frames are good. They can do everything. So if you had to pick one, it would be Titania. Yes. So Titania is straight up just like the fastest frame in the game. Right? So on top of that, like she just does any mission that you can do fast. Titania does it best. Right? Okay, bonus objective here. Or at least she's like one of the best. Oh. I don't like Titania. Yep, that's fine. You're allowed to not like stuff. Especially because she's really fast and like hard to control in a lot of cases. Nova has insane versatility and comfort, yeah. It's like really hard to suggest one frame is the best in the game. Because like, there's too many reasons for a frame being good in this game. This doesn't mean most fun for sure. Revenant is infinitely capable but boring. Yeah. Subsume that on Harrow and boom, infinite energy with infinite nuke. If you think about it, even Null Star, Neutron Star with Null Star augment was the most OP ability. It was pretty overpowered, yeah. Okay, we got another bonus. Look at that. The best frame of the game is the one you like the most. The worst frame is the one you like the most, actually. Oh, good point. Good point, yeah. So the worst frame of the game for me is Titania, and also the best frame of the game for me is Titania. So it's just been years for me, but my fave used to be Rhino, Nova, and Volt. Are they still decent? Yes. All three are incredibly powerful. Titania is the best frame for fast running any mission in the game, period. There's only a couple of situations where she's not just arguably the best frame. And it's like Cetus bounties. Because like Nova's the best. Because like it's either Nova or Volt. Because they make the drones move faster. And that's like the slowest part of Cetus bounties. But like otherwise, like Titania is just the best for it. There's not much reason enough to argue about the best. They're all viable, and the objective is to have fun. For specific content you can optimize. But in general, there's not much point in arguing. True. True. Anyways, the reason why I say Titania is just because of that. Because she's just too commonly, like, arguably the best frame for things. What's your take on Mesa? Mesa is fantastic. I do think she might be a little overrated though. If anything. I think people are like, oh yeah, she's the greatest frame in the entire game. But I think she's like, okay. She's like great. I mean, like, she's good. Alchemy and to a lesser extent Disruption do, yeah, you're right. You're right, but even then, like, she's not that much worse on those, right? I think Mesa's fun, don't get me wrong, but I think people that are like, she's the greatest thing to ever exist in Warframe, I don't think that's true. It's, I don't know. If you're enjoying her, then that's great. That's fantastic. That's the goal of the game after all, right? The thing I really like about Mesa is how easy her floor is to reach. Yeah. I think it's her booty, like with Wisp. Good point. She do got a nice butt. Like, would put my face there. Like, you are the greatest thing to exist in Warframe. No. I'm nothing. I don't matter. I'm just playing. Mesa's just Titania minus the flying in a way. What's funny is like Mesa used to do more damage than Titania too. And now it's not even close. Like Titania just does more damage. But she has to aim, so there's a difference. You need like regular intensify and she clears most content. Yeah, good point. Good point. That her regulators are fucking wild. Baseline. Mesa got a cake? I didn't know. Oh yeah, she got those assless chaps. It's great. Little squishy and her regulars don't work on all enemies. She's fun though. I don't even think she's that squishy. 95% DR to ranged attacks is a lot of DR. Rar. All chaps are assless. That's their defining feature from pants. Sure. Shunha TV, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And Dree Gun Dark. I appreciate you guys. You face tank ETA like with Vitality, so I don't know if she's chonk, yeah. She's just, I mean, 95% DR. I mean, like, right, keep in mind, 95% DR, that adds with shield DR, which is 50%. Like, she just gets a 70 or 97.5% DR baseline. The KK better than Valkyrie and Ember Heirloom? Not wrong. Not wrong at all. That's kind of an easy take though, if I'm completely honest. Those are like the two best butts in the game. Yeah, but she's the sheriff. She deserves it. True. This is gonna... yeah, I knew it. They call me the pendant. The pendant? Varuna is the greatest frame, but having all this glaive melee influence meta, people miss a lot of on Incarn and Okina and Varuna synergy. Doesn't Okina break her invisibility? They announced with Proto-Wisp. Have they announced? No. It's gonna be in December, but they haven't specifically stated. Unless you have the right mod. Pendant, like pedantic, because what I said about chaps. Oh, I see. How much parkour do you have? I actually don't have that much. I have, I just have one mod. So 27.5%, I think. Those Alisha mods exist on guns? Yeah, hush. Hush. The defense mission. There's one for shotguns you can only get from the arena on Sedna. The quiet mods. The no yelling mods. I'm saving for Wisp Prime sets. I already have like 6 or 7. I genuinely don't think it's even gonna be worth spending Aya on them right now. I might buy a couple. But I'm kind of waiting for the like year-end Aya thing, the Prime Resurgence, where Titania comes out. What did I just hear? What did I say? But wasn't Varuna the point? Should be soon, shouldn't it? Yeah, probably. You want more titaniums for yourself? Or for selling? I mean, it would probably be for, like, giving away. Let's start this. 3 cruise ships. That's not too bad. Have a kick-ass stream. Gotta scoot. See you later, Auntie Dan. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good evening. People in farming Railjack, what are y'all farming for? We are currently helping somebody finish the Veil Proxima. There is a good reason to farm... Where's my... Okay. There's a good reason to farm Railjack, though. I fucking hate these cruise ships. Their rotating shield is the most cringe thing ever. Rotating invulnerable shield. I wish that it wasn't just straight up invulnerable. I wish it had like an HP. Like if it had some HP of some sort, I think it would be fine. But it's like weird. They have a rotating shield, and we have a rotating shield in Veil Proxima. So it's not even every mission, it's just Corpus in Veil Proxima. Where are the thingies? Security thingies. No, the abilities don't damage this shield. Like I can test again, but yeah, it doesn't damage the shield. I just shot like 8 of them. Short range laser makes it easy. Seems like the AI doesn't turn the shield when you use those. Yeah, I mean it's just weird. They're just annoying is all. It damages the emitter though? Or do those ships not have— no, they don't have one. No, this is different. So the Grenier ones are the ones that you're thinking of. They have the little shield on them. If you just shoot the Shatterburst at it, it breaks the shield. These ones have that rotating invulnerable shield that's immune to to abilities. That you saw me like stop rotating around it to shoot. I think that's the best way to do it, because I genuinely don't think there's another way to. But I always in the Veil Proxima map. There's 2 different ones. Veil Proxima ones for Corpus and for Grenier. And the Corpus ones are the ones that are annoying. The Grenier ones are easy, they're fine. The ads are inbound. Yeah, we have 3.5 minutes before we hit ads, and then we'll be 5 minutes for ads, and then adless for an hour. I have to see what I do to just delete them later. If you find out some tech that I don't know, please let me know. I would love to swap shit. No, the Ordnance Galvark has infinite punch through. Change your secondary to the beam for the shield because it has infinite punch through. The beam? Okay, because that will make Corpus Railjack infinitely better. Because yeah, the big problem with like Corpus Railjack for me is that it's just annoying to run. Sounds useful. I go swap mine. Honestly, I'm gonna. After this mission, yeah, we'll go back to Dojo. Actually, we'll do a couple more. It doesn't really matter that much. Two big guys, they bust in my eyes. Why are people busting in your eyes? Blackout pulse to get them to stop moving. The blackout pulse doesn't always work, unfortunately. I did try that. Near back and shins. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. I've also been really enjoying Zephyr lately. She's really good. She's so good. Not the anomaly the one where you have to kill things with your operator. What? You sure there's a Railjack mission where it's just an exterminate in the Railjack? They had that. They took it out. It was too good. It was like, I think it was just like, it was like 200 cruise ships or fighters or whatever, and like 10 cruise ships. And all you did was kill them. And like there was one side objective. It was like a white side objective. Orfix missions, yeah. I actually really don't like those Orfix missions. I find them really inconsistent. A fully equipped Railjack would explode that mission in a second, so I can see why they would remove it. Yeah. It was absolutely the singular best way to do Railjack. I mean, all they really have to do is make it so that, like, I don't know, there's like 3 waves of enemies, or like scale it properly so there's enough enemies. Oh boy, we're doing Orfix. This one I had so much trouble with. I can't do it myself. Yeah, you need a pretty jacked up Railjack. Not Railjack. Necromech. Dante, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. These Steel Path Railjack missions, actually agree. Okay, SPC. Crossfire Railjack sounds so fucking fun. I don't know why. Do you know when I'm farming to build a Railjack? When hell freezes over. I actually don't think it's that bad. Fraggle? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. You can do Silver Straight in under a minute. It's how I farm Lith Relics instead of running Hepit. That's interesting, actually. Defense missions and survival in space instead of regular nodes. I already maxed my Railjack and Necromech. I have too. I like Necromech. Or, sorry, I like the Necromech when I first got it, but I, like, don't really care now. There's, like, faster options for killing things. But Railjack, I don't know, I still like. I think it's super fun. The only time I crack relics now is when I do Steel Path Void Cascade. That's pretty common, yeah. Okay, so this one's just security nodes. Let me get us to the bonus here. Get that bonus done. Do you need to be picked up? Alright, I gotcha. It's like Star Wars Battlefront space battles, and you just appear in the mission to clear both sides. Yeah. Alright, wait for the bonus before we head in. They stole my job. They did. They did. But anyway, that's actually a really interesting option to do silver straight for Lith relics. How many chances at Lith relics do you get from it? Because, like, I know Railjack has, like, a pretty high chance for, like, a few. I know we were thinking about Axie relics potentially being really, really good from, or to farm from Railjack. Ended up being, like, not as good as I was expecting. But they were decent. And you can get, like, Valkyrie relics at the same time, so it's like weird. I think the thing I don't like the most about Railjack is, or Railjack Necromechs, is that they have fucking stamina. I don't like that they have stamina. But why do they have stamina? What? Settle inside gets EP? Yeah. It's less than half it, but I still get Endo and cash. I like Railjack, so yeah. Is it less than half it though? I'm curious. I'm now very, very curious. Can I get energy for my Necromech? Oh, that sucks. The thing about this mission is I ran into a full party that didn't have Necromechs. In this mission I was not strong enough to carry. I suppose it feels sluggish and unwieldy, because they're what the Orcan used before Warframes, right? Yeah. But like, even if they're sluggish and unwieldy, it's a video game, right? Oh shit, weeb. Welcome back. How you doing? Thank you for the 5,000 bits, goddamn. Jesus Christ. Always making me smile and shit. What are you doing to me? Oh, whoops. Neato. Axie C10. Alright, oh, we go. Funny how now Void Ray can have Overguard and Old Iron Skin at the same time. Yeah. It's more titty time. Huge tracts of land. Massive titties. Titty time. It's titty time, chat. Look at him, Bungo. Don't announce that, hooligan. It's too bad. It's too late. Get wrecked. Meow. Lu Yan. Mod abuse for funny? Crazy.
Another job well executed.
Who's that? It me. It's a Farron fashion. Farron happened in Titania. You get like 2-3 relics every 2 minutes in Silver Street. It's like 1.5, but sometimes you don't get a relic, but other drops, which makes it lower than average. Okay, fair. I'd like to test it myself though, even still. Bunch of gooners. Yep. Some people are crazy. But I guess Hapados drops Aya. Yeah, it does. It's okay though, Aya's good. I think Aya's like genuinely really important. Okay. Priority target here. And bonus objective. There's already 2 people out. Okay, good. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, okay, it does. Aya's super profit. It's funny because like I don't even think Aya is that good anymore. Although they're getting better, to be fair. Or at least they will get better. Not if there's a new Prime access and all I care about is relics, but yeah, true. Oh. Right. There's like a shield on it. I understand. This way. Yeah, see it. The cruise ship is disabled and the shield is still moving. I hate them so much. The nerf I have farming a lot with Milko update. They did. I think that makes it less profitable for the top end and more profitable for the low end. Because people that just casually have Aya or get Aya via playing can actually like trade their Aya now. It's weird. It's hard to explain. The reason I usually go for it is because I know where to look for the secret spots for it because it's not so secret. I just teleport back to the ship to help. Gotcha. Yeah, this ship is the last cruise ship. And we can't destroy it until the objective's done. Which is really interesting. On the plus side, they infinitely spawn fighters here that we can kill. Which is really silly. You get a decent supply of IOTs for your weeklies plus relic packs? Yes. And do keep in mind, if you hand in your Cetus reputation via thumper farming every day, and your toroids, or I guess no, it's not the toroids, it's what's the other one? Oh, see, they changed it. A cruise ship just spawned. That's insane. Hunter tax, yeah. Thumper farm is such a funny phrase. Yeah, we're thumping. Yeah, I need to just equip the Galvark. I guess not hand in, just like, yeah, you'd have to go hunt like farming. It is not infinite anymore, yeah. Ever played Destiny 2 or 1? I played 1. And then a bit of 2. But I played so little of 2 that I'd consider it me not having played it. Alright, do you guys want to go for 20? 20 minutes to try to get Ambassador?
Life support has been cut off.
Debt bonds? Yeah.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Yeah, you could. I guess you could do debt bonds. Yeah, sure. Okay. Is this your last one, Cybrio? How many more you need? What are those guns you got? They look very fun. So this is the Ocucore. It's a secondary weapon that's like really powerful. Very casually good weapon. I think I need one, but I'll have to check them out myself. Okay. No problem. Cheeked up. I'm all cheeked up. Bouncing on them. The Ocucore, affectionately named the Throngler, observed as it throngles people. The fuck does throngling mean? Meant on the railjack? Oh, God, I don't remember. Are you talking about the, like, missiles? Because the missiles are Seeker Volley. And I'm just spamming them because I'm no-go. Left be the Orvix, but we did that first. Yeah. We cleared the Orvix one actually pretty easy. I don't remember that being so easy. So I'm kind of confused. Let's find a different tile. This tile seems to not be spawning enemies properly. Let's try this one. How should I build Varun up? So I like her with really high strength, personally, but I don't think it really matters that much. So since she's a melee frame, R1 gives her like a massive damage bonus to melee ability specifically. Strength is really important on her. It gives you crit damage, which means that you have two options. You can either go with a 4 build that's focused around using the 1 to buff the 4, or you can subsume over the 4 and run something like Wrathful Advance, Silence, which is what I use, or, you know, Roar or something like along those lines. That being said, some duration, you'll have to spam a little bit more than normal because of her 1 being like a shorter buff. And then, like, I don't know, she's kind of like, you can build a lot of stuff on her. It doesn't really hurt that much. Prime Citrine. Citrine Prime the Citrusy. Yeah. What that Jamusi do. I was really hoping my Necromech would bounce while I wasn't in it. Never played Varuna, so I don't know how her played that one or how she should be played. So, R1 is a invisibility / damage buff. Basically, it makes your status chance 100%, as well as your crit chance 100%. And then gives you a bunch of crit damage based off of her strength, but only to melee. Her 2 is like a priming ability. When you press it, it puts 5 stacks of 10 statuses randomly across all 13 status effects. So she can get every single status in the game by pressing her 2 on an enemy like a couple of times. Her 3 is every time there's a melee, or every time you kill an enemy with melee, they have a chance to drop an energy orb and a health orb. And then that scales with strength. The subsume does not, but it does. So any of the augments worth using. Yes. So Prey of Dinar is the Dinar augment. And that is, I think that's the one that's like really big AoE, like it spreads it larger. Spreads it by more. And then if you want to go with a 4 build, her 4 augment is mandatory. Are you zooming through the room so quick? We have a Wisp, so we have actual extra movement speed through that. But I do have one parkour velocity mod on. It's one of the 27.5s. So it's the Toxic Flight, I think, is what I have on. The fact that I'm playing DNA while listening to you your voice is relaxing. Is Necro's Desecrate line of sight? You know, that's a really good question. I don't actually know. I love parkour velocity. Me and the homies love parkour velocity. Also, yeah, I do have Praetos. You're right, big call. Necro's Desecrate is not LOS. Perfect. Gyre's next, so Citrine is not that far off. It'll be, so it's Gyre, and then it'll be 2 male frames. So it'll be, what's his face? Cyan X. And then who came after? Verona? It won't be Verona. Who's the next frame after Cyanax that's male? It'll be like Cyanax, a female frame, and then a male frame. It's that male frame. Kalervo? So then it'll be Cyanax, Kalervo, Verona, Citrine. So, most likely. Great, another pain in the ass to farm? Yeah. Kalervo's set for December next year, assuming the regular programming. So, the prime frames have been male, male, female, female for the most recent like set of rotations. So I don't know the exact dates, to be fair. Wouldn't Dante or Corvex be next? I'd have to look at the actual like release dates.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
Look, this red thing. Oh, there's an enemy down here. There's not an enemy down there. Weird. Could you go slam builds with Verona? You could, yeah. Slime is really strong on her. She's just a melee frame. That just makes melee insane. She's like arguably the best melee frame in the game. Baku ruined the set too since Shire should have been released before. Yes. Let me look. Okay, so originals. So yeah, okay. So we had Ureli, and then we had Gyre. No. Yeah, we had... Who was our last? It was Caliban, right? You need to update Windows. That's not me updating Windows. Or I guess there is one, but it's something different. Stanks and Clairvaux's right. They got a weird schedule here. I don't know. Yeah, it was Caliban most recently. We had Ureli the time before that. Thought you were about to dox yourself? There's no personal information on this computer. I removed it all. It's all on the other PC that doesn't get streamed. And realistically, what I'm gonna eventually do, if I can get like a third PC, which is fucking crazy to say, is put all my personal information on that PC and then have it not connected to anything that has to do with streaming. Yep. It makes me... That scared me too. You need to be more careful. What do you mean? Millionaires streamers be like... I mean, to be fair, I think the big thing is like, it can all be written off on taxes because it's all part of the job realistically. So it's like personal business like stuff. I don't know how it works. I can just like tell my tax person to be like, hey, I did this for my work. Can I get a tax break for it? And they'll be like, yeah. And I'll get like $100 or $200 or something. Country works like that, but it's the opposite. Excuse me, taxman. I need 1 million computer for streaming. And I think 2 is like overkill already for the majority of people. But I do think maybe what I would do is probably get a laptop. Yeah, I'd probably just get a laptop as a third PC. Literally have a job where you work on a computer, so true. True. You want a laptop? I have 4. It doesn't even need to be a fast laptop, if I'm completely honest. It would literally just be like one of those that I can like look at emails and stuff. It's just like 4 laptops? Yeah, he's also a computer guy. 2 PCs is the standard stream setup. It's for anybody who's like really into streaming and like is very like deep into it. Yes, it absolutely is. I actually really like this room for camping for the survival. Could be AI generated. No one would ever know. No one's gonna know. How would they know? Your laptops can be great for short streams on events. True, true. Yeah, I mean... I just think... I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream outside of my PC. Like, at home. Like, I genuinely don't think I would, do that. Good morning, Nada. How you doing? Even with Sora AI, it's still really easy to tell when something is AI gen. Never mind. There was a video my mother sent me the other day that like at first I was like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is AI generated. And I was like, there's no fucking way. Like it's impressive how good they're getting. The only reason I could tell was because of like minor details. And I had to like explain it to my mom. Yes, but what we civilians have access as far as AI goes, yeah. I can teach you all the ways to tell if it's AI, Mika. It's easy once you know. No. I know it was AI. I just wasn't looking for AI when I was looking at it, to be fair. Because I was like, oh, my mom knows better. Nope. See, now I gotta always look for AI, and that's frustrating. How to tell if it's AI? If AI is it's too perfect, or the details a bit off. So, the most recent ones that are, like, really close to reality are the, like, doorbell cam ones. Because the doorbell cam ones have, like, a filter over them that makes it seem like it's lower quality, right? So they're actually low quality, but because they're low quality, they're hard to tell. The first video of yours I saw, I thought your voice was AI. Yeah, I'm not AI, no. Grizzly bear twerking one is so good. See, I don't mind the AI videos if they're used to make stupid shit. Like, I really don't mind. If you're not AI, say Greg right now. Greg? Greg. We're up here Gregging it. Mika MK AI. Fuck, it's an MK Ultra scam. Holy. VFX fake video trick, make it look funny, maybe shaky, and it's so much harder to see any flaws. Yeah. So, Greg, that's what AI would say though? Sure. I mean, that's exactly what an AI trying to convince you that it's not AI would say, right? Kind of the whole deal. MI chat. Yeah. We've joked about making a Mika AI. We, like... I don't know how much I want to, like, talk about it, but, like, I did find an AI chatbot of me. Or at least it's really similar to me. If it's not me, then it, like, holds something from me then. Because it's, like, really close. Mika were AI, would she say come this much? Yeah, probably, yeah. I would just have to feed into the AI that I would say come a lot. Super realistic AI.
Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived.
If Mika were AI, she wouldn't say the word come. Okay, but like, come is really easy to get around. Because all you have to do is be like, hey, say it in the context of come here. You know what I mean? So then the AI would be like, oh, it's not profanity or anything. And then it would just say come all the time. I like my AI how I like my women dick jokes. I don't understand. Or I just tried the auto mod feature. This is some trash. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I can totally get NSFW. Yeah, sure can. Depends how much you train it, maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure can. Automat is a fucking narc? What? What? That's how we got Darth Vader to say things in Fortnite. Yeah, didn't they like AI train him? AI train the voice for that? That's actually wild. I don't know. I mean, I don't really agree with that. Just hire a voice actor? Yeah. I mean, just, it doesn't have to be that faithful to the original. Like, come on. ChatGPT, tell me to go to your position in one word. What? What? Someone were to fake a streamer, they'd probably set up a customized AI thing, not just off-the-shelf defaults with content filters built in. Yeah. Okay, I can tell you right now, there's too many things that I do that are not AI. There's too many things I do that aren't AI. She had to ask Mika how to not break some high security system, and she starts explaining it's AI. I don't know how to break high security systems. AI streamers exist. Neurosome is a great example. I do think it's like weird though. How do I hack the IRS? I have no idea. Hydrophilic toaster. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think it's too dumb to be an AI. Yeah, I also like, I stutter too much to be AI. I know stuttering can like be put into AI, but like, come on. Alright, you're done, right? Is that all of them? Or you just have spy left? Cybrio? Just spy? Was never done well? Yeah, true. You have one more? Okay, let's do it. We'll clear this shit and then we'll move on to the next one. Hello, AI here. That's what I have to say to deny the AI allegations. Also, you giggle when you say some stuff. I do. I will be scared when an AI can replicate a human that well. Know what I mean? MSI Tiger, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. AI also struggles with inflection. It just struggles with it. I don't know. It's like hard to explain. They just like, they don't really understand how to like explain things in like an emotional tone. When an AI can accurately represent human imperfection, we're cooked. At that point, I think they need to like get away from AI. Emotional toe. I don't understand. I wish AI gets advanced and takes my job so I can live in a hut. Need help with Sevagoth build, like a nuke build. Sure, yeah, I can share one. You want to ask my untrained AI any questions? No? No, I don't. Oh, wow. Main objective? Underneath us. Saw something on Twitter that a grown-ass Chinese man expression is replicated by an AI teenage girl in real time. So there's a video of that going on, and it's like it like recreates your face or whatever into something entirely different. Those are all recordings. They're all recordings. They are not real people. Wait, did somebody go into this one already? Oh, shit. Yeah, they're recordings and not real time. They take a recording of themselves, and then it replaces over time. It's not fast. Like, you'd think it would be like VTuber model, right? But it's not like that. It's like 10 to 15 seconds late to movement. Did that just not blow up? I'll ask it, if my girlfriend is constantly sighing when I play Warframe or Arc Raiders, what does it mean? It's probably a worthwhile thing to ask. Happened to me earlier today. It's really weird. Okay, that was strange. Thankful for YouTube recommending me your vids. They've helped me with a lot of farming. I'm glad that I could help. I'm glad that I could help. In any way I possibly can. It means get a new one. A new girlfriend? Oh boy. Or like 1 to 2 seconds with most of the new recent stuff. I don't... It may be 1 to 2 seconds, that makes sense. But still, I mean... That's still a long time. Not me using that to like a face reveal. Never happening. Ever happening. RB sub Arcanes just got it built. I innovate easily. And then I went Crux, but you can do like Deadhead as well instead. I find Deadhead to be really good. I guess Merciless, right? Top 10 worst face reveal ideas. Yep. Yep, just uses an AI, gives you a fake face, but also feeds my face into an AI at the same time. Fucking hell yeah. Cool beans, thanks. I back, y'all. Welcome back. Think about... If you think she's about to sigh, just fart. I feel like she's gonna sigh harder. Jotting down these notes. Crazy. I don't know how many of these we actually need. Anyways, still ridiculous. I wouldn't do it. It's like, I don't know. Ask for Quat's build. Constantly surprised by how fast you move. I have done a lot of movement like this. And I almost always run parkour speed because I'm a crackhead. I landed. I'm here with my cute mushroom butt. Do you play Sephiroth? Not really. I have a build for him that is created by a Sephiroth main who I would trust a lot with that build. So I can share that build. Contrast between primary and secondary arcanes is so funny. One hand you have crit chance, status priming, defense utility, lots of damage. The other side you get status chance and some damage. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Show it to me when you can. Yeah, sure. We are just about done this mission, and then we'll go back to dojo. Thanks you, of course, of course. I think I might start doing this like once a week. Usually Fridays, I'm trying to move to like variety day. But we missed some stuff this week. It will say this, I've got build for tomorrow. I'm gonna head to bed soon. I'm about to show it. Give me like 30 seconds. This is one hell of a variety day, I know. The reason why we're playing Warframe is because I missed a day this week. It's because I cancelled one stream. So. Do you have Brendel? I do. As soon as we load in. Okay, I also wanted to show, that was about an hour of Frailjack farming, maybe a little bit more. 6,400 endo. Over 1 million credits without the booster. The booster will double this to 2 million. Right, so 6,400 endo. Plus 8175. So we got 14k endo in about an hour. And then on top of that, 2 million credits. And like 20 Tellurium, and like a ton of mods that you can break down for more endo if you want. The booster did not, in fact, help. The credits? Oh, bio. Leave once you leave. This is pre-boosted. Anyways, okay. I will show my Sabagoth build. So this is the one I made, or I used earlier, but this is the one that was made by Shruma. Now, Shruma used to be a Sabagoth main. He's no longer a Sabagoth main. But, so, what this build is, I'm pretty sure this is the right one, is you Tempest Barrage enemies, and then you Reap and Sow. Oh, you can't see. It's Steadfast and Arcane Energize. So Arcane Steadfast. Yeah, this is a lot of energy generation. Yeah, it's a weird build, isn't it? Very different than mine. Yeah, I'll show you why he does it. Shruma's build is that it's like gigacast. It's legit very good. Yeah, it's like you spam like a fuck ton. Preparation level 8 puts you at cap energy, or it's like 2 energy, or like 2 or 3 energy less than cap. Does this build nuke? Yeah. Right. Who does he main nowadays? No go. He's a shroom guy. Jaws yet again. Yeah, so... But why when I can use roar and call it a day? Because you need less energy, or you need less roar, or not less strength. I think in fact that this build uses less, like, he straight up has, like, overextended on his build. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so literally, you like spam heavy with the Tempest Brush, and then it like, does it work on level cut? Yeah. So the thing about his nuke is that it's percent HP. He like runs min strength just to prove a point. He has taken it to cap, yeah. Yeah, you can also roar. Roar is a lot less spammy, I will tell you that. I think you can run more range with this build though, I think is the difference. But yeah, you do have to prime enemies with Tempest Barrage. And I think he straight up runs like 4 cast speed shards. Like a stupid amount of cast speed. Can you now do slow-mo? I can try. So essentially what's happening is I'm pressing my 4, which is Tempest Barrage. It's priming the enemies with both corrosive and viral. I'm pressing my so, and then I'm pressing 1. I stream 5 days a week, jokes. My schedule is underneath the stream or in the Discord. 1 viral proc is equal to 340 per strength. Subsumed rar. Just run precision intensify since only strength on roar matters. Sure. I mean, I have this build. Like it's, I don't know. I mean the damage vulnerability kind of matters. But yeah, you could. I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't play Severgoth. But like, it works either way. Honestly, Precision Intensify is a really interesting call. A really interesting call. It's like, I wonder if you could drop Transient in this case. And just, like, slap Inefficiency. Sure can. So then my one issue with this build is gone. Which is really funny. Most ones I saw on YouTube were kind of garbage. I mean, the build that I had previously was a Brozime build. I think the reason why I like this one a little bit more is because the range is higher. But that's it. Warfare is fun. So low, very little on how to do everything. It's wild. Yeah, it doesn't really get better. Ignis is like actually like a wiki guy, and like it's still confusing. Do you run any shards with it? I was running energy back shards because I was using it to replace primed flow on this build. But like Shruma made me put in primed flow, so like I guess I could run some more efficiency, but like I have Energize and Steadfast and Equilibrium. So like I guess I run fucking Cunning Drift, like I don't know. It is Tempest Barrage. Double Energy Arcanes is kind of needed to make it run nice, I see. Yeah. Also, one of the funny things that he showed me was this. His old way of dealing with Acolytes was to literally do this. So, yeah. Cause like, he's running fucking so much energy generation. Like, this build is literally like all energy. Seven fly, be free. Do know we have energy pizzas, right? Yeah, but like you can only use one every like what, 2.5 minutes? In Steel Path? You physically can't run out of Shield Gate? Yeah. It's like stupid. I don't know. It's such a funny build that's like actually genuinely just so good, I can't believe it. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't really play Sevagoth that much because, like, I don't care for it. But, like, goddamn if he ain't fucking broken his shit. He's a Noko Spectre with Nourish and a Protea, just in case. Yeah. So you have, yeah, but if your build can last 1 to 3 minutes, that sounds like a QQ problem. Sevagoth over Titania. I mean, I don't... That's... They do different things. I don't understand. You do be Sevagothing the goths. You sent your Wisp combo? Shows your Necros build? Sure, yeah. I pretty much only use Necros for, like, loot, to be fair. This is extremely similar to mine. I think I drop Prime Flow, though. And then you've got Power Drain, of course. And then you've got, of course, the RP Sep to give yourself double strength on Bright Bonnet. Yeah, so Necros... I use this. Now, my build's a little bit of a crackhead build. This is meant to barely survive baseline Steel Path. Like this I wouldn't even like suggest taking until like go 20 minutes into survival max. Like don't run this build. Like if you're looking to like play the game as Necros, don't run this build. However, that said, most of the time when you're doing like group farming, this is fine. You're gonna, yeah, you'll be fine. Like, no problems. No overextended, no need. It's already 36.25 meters. Survivability, equilibrium, yeah. Well, it's adaptation, brief respite, and equilibrium for survivability, and then you can fear enemies. But typically I just want enemies to come to me anyway. So, does strength matter with Necros? No, it matters for Petrify though. Which has a additional drop chance with Orgaze. So this is literally a loot build. This is a 54% chance for extra loot with an extra 75% chance on Petrify. Little bit more than 75, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I don't have like an actual build for Necros. Like I think I was memeing with like Thermal Sunder on this build to like see if it would work. And then I think this is like Gloom with Creeping Terrify, and they just infinitely slow things. Like, don't do those. Is there an Ember build? I have an Ember build. She's so unfortunate. Guy, like this is the best I could find for nuking with her 4. Outside of using a pet, because if you use a pet, then you can drop all range. Or sorry, yeah, if you use a pet, you drop all strength, and you just go like max range, and then just spam 4 like a shit ton. But if you're like genuinely trying to like you know get to like level cap with like guns, you do something like this with gun. I do think you probably actually drop these two and put in the shield recharge delay mods. Ember got nerfed to the ground hard now. I find it hard to use her because of her playstyle. Yeah, I like this build. I screenshot it. It's got Nourish over the 4. Gives you a little bit more energy, more gun play. Find her fun still. I think she's fine, but she's like, damn. She's a little too annoying to use in solo. I do think this build used to be really funny. But that was when Fireball Frenzy was like actually affecting Nullstar. And it doesn't do that anymore because they nerfed it for some reason. But, you know, I mean, it's funny. I just kind of wish that like applying heat to enemies mattered on the heat frame. Nerfed on accident? Yeah. I think I put Flare Subsume on number 4 and use Precision Intensify for a pseudo Roll on Fire. It actually works pretty well. Yeah, that's because Ember's 4 is worse than Flare's 1. Which is really unfortunate. Also, here you go. I know you wanted to see your ass. I get it. I get it. And also, I put like a... Should I make a short on this one? You have Sevagoth nuke build? We just showed it. I can show it again. Ember needs a rework. She just needs a massive buff. Is that the Hexus? Yeah. And then you can also do this one instead. He might be in an ad, so unfortunate. Hide chat, upload in disk. Okay. I can also do this for you. There you go. You can screenshot the whole screen. The heat rework came with the Nezha rework, so Nezha is the true heat frame currently. Insane. And then you can do the Shrimmer build too, if you want to put both in there. I swear, at Twitch times, these 3 minutes adds perfectly to ruin the mood. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. Looks like Tiger Eye Agate. That's pretty cool of an option. Okay. What's config D? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. It's literally just max range. That's all it is. Gloom? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I also don't know what config B is. What do I have? 6 ads? Well, that simply, friend, is because it equals exactly 3 minutes. Exactly 3 minutes. Curse to have build. It works though. It works really well. They can't hear you. I know. Bloom weapon platform. The fact she generates overguard in segments of like a total of like 2 she'd also be better. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird how like she genuinely just sucks. I don't know. It's really weird. It's like actually just they just like did a rework for her, but like forgot to give her real stats. If her 3 augment just worked like Fortifier instead, she'd be like good. Yeah. I don't know why, but I want to do more of this. Alright, I have ears again. Welcome back. I've been having a lot of fun making videos. Recently. I don't know, like, it's generally just been so fun. And also, like, people have genuinely been really enjoying them, so... I don't know, it's like... What's the word? Motivating? I guess is the right way to say it. It's like... I don't know, having like positive feedback on videos you make is like really nice. Hi Asp Knight, how you doing? Can you make a build for Twitch? Because this build is trash. Which one? Which build? Are you talking about the Sevagoth one? Which build? Dang it. Can't remember. Where do I get Arcane Enervate? 1999. You can get it from any of the caches, really any of the missions. It was so disappointing to buy her skin and never use her again outside of Captura. To be fair, I have a lot of time in her. Like, I genuinely have so much time in her. I wanted to like her so bad. So bad. Like, she's my 4th most played. And yet, she like, sucks. Like, I don't know. I have 79,000 kills in her. If the skin... Yeah, but like, I don't know, I wanted to like her so bad. She was like one of my first frames I ever had. What is Loki doing there? Do you not know how strong Loki is? I don't. Oh dear. Yeah, Loki's like good. Like, he's kind of boring, but like, he's genuinely like absurd. Like, especially with Arcane Crepuscular existing now. I don't know, like you get Crepuscular for extra crit damage for all of your weapons and everything, right? You can replace his 4 really easily, which means you can run Precision Intensify. Right? He's just invisible permanently. You can run like insane duration on him to give yourself a 16-second immunity whenever you feel like it on his 3. And then on top of that, damage decoy goes and damages all the way to level cap. Like he's like really good. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's very boring. Yeah, oh yeah. I wouldn't say more boring than Revenant, because Revenant just puts his 2 up and then does nothing. Whereas like Loki's like doing things, but yeah, so like his invulnerability can't be dispelled by nullifiers as well. It also can't be dispelled by falling off the edge. You're physically immortal, like you cannot die. Like, there are no means that can kill you. I mean, Loki can be decent, but honestly the game moved past his role. There just isn't really much call for CC these days. Well, the thing is, like, he doesn't even... If you take off his 4, he doesn't actually CC much. But yeah, on top of that, you can also just go, like, Impetus. If you want. Loki's fun if you just play Visible Loki. Just teleport and Rolling Guard to level cap. Oh yeah, Subsumo for his 2. That's actually funny as fuck. Yeah, Loki, like, I don't know. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for, because people don't understand that, like, invisibility is just straight up the strongest survivability in the entire game. And then every weapon kind of just, with a little nudge, can, like, go to level cap as well. So, like, I don't know. I mean, Loki just takes, like, everything to level cap that he feels like. One of the most chill level caps I've ever seen. What if you're not leveled up yet? Nothing. I have everything leveled. Do you have an Ash build? I have an Ash build, yeah. I don't really play a lot of Ash. I can show you what I have. Not that. This one, I think. Yeah, okay. So, Naira's Anguish, Ice Spring, totally replaceable. I have those there because parkour speed, because it's a meme. If you're looking to do higher level stuff, Rolling Guard over Naira's Anguish. Your survivability is in Smokescreen. That's different from the one in Discord. It is. It's because this one's the one that is in Discord, which is using his 4 to nuke. How do you play Ash? One of 2 ways. One, you're pressing 4 and targeting enemies, and then having your smoke or your little shadow kill everything. With this build, you run Wrathful Advance as well, which allows you to make your 4 do like crazy crits. This new one, or this one is like a weapons platform, where like while you're invisible you gain 150% crit chance. And you can full armor strip with Seeking Shuriken really easily. And then you run Silence to make sure like enemies don't put, or don't, like Xmas enemies don't hit you with stuff. So Jozon, the reason why Rolling Guard is if you get hit by a stray bullet at level cap, and it happens to proc a status on you, you die. That and like Arson Xmas exist. And like sometimes you're like sprinting from one tile to the next. And then an Arson Xmas kinda like does its thing, and then you didn't know it was there, and it was doing it in the next room, and you just happen to like turn the corner as it's exploding, and you just get hit. Shrug. Shield gating, age saving you from that. Exactly. So that's what rolling guard is for. But yeah, I mean, and then depending on whether you're going melee, you can swap this. Yeah, this is why, like, in any normal build, I'm just running this. If I'm going to level cap, I'm swapping this, but Praxis random magnetic AoE prog can be lethal, yeah. Do you want this in Discord? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. A single slash proc in this trying time? Yeah. It's really weird, because, like, again, like, level cap stuff is so specific when it comes to this. Don, can you mention that Arcane Fury is entirely optional? This one you can swap to whatever fits. But yeah, I don't know. I don't play a lot of Ashe. I find him just slightly worse than Loki, so I just don't play him. Even though I think he's technically better for damage. But he's just doesn't need favors. Is Ashe just forced to work with Endless Lullaby? I don't know what Endless Lullaby is. Propose Ashe armor 1185. What the fuck? Oh, I have an invigoration. You're right. It's only 185. We're Ashe now, doing a Riven challenge? No, I'm just showing builds. Didn't he get an exalted weapon? Sure did. Owie? That's just one of those frames that can do sick maniac bullshit in every mission type, but it only played by the people who love him. It's because he sucks. He's just slow. He's just slow. I don't know. I do one ribbon that requires Ashe. It's very handy. Which ribbon? Resets the duration on execute or something? Just teleport everywhere? Yeah, I don't know. Invigorations come from Deimos. You have to get family reputation really high. And then it shows up here in your helmet. Ah, I see. Yeah, I usually play Loki for that. Because Loki makes the spear invisible, or the spear silent. Or sorry, the mining laser silent is the one. Every how many days? 7 days. It's a weekly thing. Ashe can kill easily, but because of how slow it is, it becomes a downgrade. Yeah, it's weird. He's such a weird frame. I don't know. I don't really like Ashe. He's strong. Do you have a Lavos build? I do. I have singularly the best Lavos build in the game. Is this. So, here's the funny thing about this one. You don't really need Prime Sure-Footed. Because obviously his passive has it. But like, I don't fucking know what else to put here. Like I could put parkour. I guess. With the name that I hate. Put one of the Archon power mods. Like one of these. But I'm not even using his abilities. So, okay, I'll show you what this build is, because it's really fucking funny. Is this the one where you made the lava short on YouTube? I don't know if I've made this one yet. Have I made this one? I don't think I made this one. I want to. So, the way this works is this is a glaive build. Right. So, fun thing. Gas clouds hit headshots. You run evade over his 3, and because you're running valence formation, you get free gas procs on the Zorus explosion, which extends evade infinitely. How good is Lex Incarnate as a weapon on skill 1 to 10? I think, okay. For context, I think there's a lot of, like 10 out of 10 weapons. Because they're just so good that it doesn't matter at a certain point. Lex is a 10. That weapon's fucking crazy. Reading Boomerang Prime next update, yeah. Is that Zephyr Glaive spam throw? I have no idea what you're talking about. So, anyways, to continue with this build, yeah, Gas Cloud's headshot, which means that if you have instant guaranteed gas because of valence formation, you permanently forever upkeep evade, so long as you kill things. So, I'm killing things, and I'm permanently invisible. And because it's the Zorus, you get guaranteed melee influence because of the guaranteed electric proc on heavy attack, or heavy explosion. This also does work with the Falcor. I find it's way more inconsistent with the Falcor though. Yeah, this build goes to level cap. I'm literally running Combat Discipline Avenger specifically because evade heals me on headshot kills. And guess what we're doing? Surprise! Headshot kills with gas damage. This build is like... This build is like... It's like really strong. This is singularly like... This build makes me play Lavos. I don't even like Lavos. So you indefinitely could keep running this to level cap? I mean, I did. Literally never cast evade once, outside of the first time. So I Lavos specifically went on another frame. So that's the funny thing, you could do this on any frame. However, it is the strongest on Lavos because Valence Formation is a forced proc of the status that he has active. Which, in this case, is gas. Yeah, his gas clouds also last 26 seconds, so, you know... So I go crazy with my Zorus. I have a Riven. Look, I don't have a Riven that does go to level cap, so with a Riven, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it sure will. I will tell you now, I took this build to level cap with Inaros. So, if that tells you anything, it's that it's stupid. And this is the stronger version of it. Inaros added nothing to that build. 0. Inaros, the health tank? Yep. I literally went evade Zorus on Inaros, and all I did was buff the fucking Zorus. I did it on stream too, which is so funny. Now that you zoomed in, you zoomed yourself in, the model is very well made. It is really well made. This is why I have Prime Sure Footed on. Anyways. So there we go. Yep. So that's it. Perma Invis is truly a subsume of all time. Yeah. Inaros lent a hand that held the Zorus in between the throws. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a short on this. I think Ignis is gonna make an in-depth video on it. So when he does, I will link to that. But yeah, it's like terribly simple. It is literally like negative strength, like a sum range for like, I guess, and then like max duration. And then because you're permanently invisible, you get Crepuscular and Avenger. So you get crit chance and crit damage. And then Valence Formation is all the damage you need. Yeah, you can take off every mod except Valence, Aura, and the Arcanes, and it's the same build. Yeah, literally, like all this shit is gone, and you could do it. I'll show you the Inaros build. Basically the same thing. I put evade over 1. It's like max duration, sum range, like Crepuscular Fury. You have any Lodo for Eidolons? Yeah, I do. And then I was running double clad mods with like camaraderie for extra headshot crit chance. Respect the fact that Lavos can reduce CD, so is not a crutch, is synergistic with Lavos. So CBC, I replaced the ability to reduce his cooldowns. That's the ability I've replaced. Is Hero good? Yes. Hero is very strong. As for loadouts for Eidolons, I was using this. I was using Wisp with Nullifier here. I'm sure-footed radar, like this will keep you alive with your reservoirs, give you enough damage with Eclipse to kill with whatever weapon you want. I think Burstin is like one of the best right now, but I was using Paragale back in the day with this build. This is like a pretty basic like Eidolon killing build. What if you want like a Burstin build? You would do basically the same thing, just swapping like, I don't even have one. Basically go radiation. Go radiation. Yeah, radiation and then like split chamber and like do damage.
Smash.
But like, if I'm completely honest, I'm pretty sure you can just do Eidolons with this. You can literally just use your operator now. Because like they had their attenuation changed, so like that shit don't matter anymore. Your operator literally kills them without needing a gun, which is funny as fuck. But yeah, whoops, no. Yeah, I mean the operator is just so powerful now that like 547. I think 4 Eidolons you would do 177. But yeah, easily them to cut down Eidolons now. Yeah, you can pretty much use whatever. Are discount coupons a thing anymore? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Can I have the spare Octavia systems? I don't think I can trade baseline Octavia. Or if you're looking for Octavia Prime. The rest looks amazing. Thank you. I like my Wisp. She's nice. Yeah, Prime? Sure. Give like 2 minutes, right? Meanwhile, Chroma and Volt were taking turns bullying the building-sized eldritch monster. Yeah. Yeah. You should systems? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm excited to try that that like community night thing. I don't want to call it a community night because it's like not quite a community night. Because like a community night would be like everybody gets in Discord, we all do like the same thing together, like that kind of stuff. But this is gonna be more like it's gonna be more designating a time for people to hang out and like do Warframe stuff. And like it's gonna be really good for like people who want weekly carries or people who need to farm specific things or like, you know, like very unique things that are like community mandated Lunaro matches. I mean, sure, like if people want to do Lunaro on those days, then yeah, they can. Hi Volt, how you doing? Going to bed? Yeah, we're just about to end, so you caught us right at the end, which is nice. But yeah, I think it sounds really fun, honestly, to like get a whole group like that together and like designate a time. Yeah, designate a time, likely at night, for the community convenient. I was thinking specifically Friday evenings, if I'm completely honest. Cause like now, like basically it would be like Saturday night, like right after stream Friday nights, like everybody gets together, gets on Discord and like hangs out. But if you want to participate in finding out what date that's gonna happen or how it's gonna happen, join the Discord. We're gonna have a Google form popping out within the next couple days, likely with something you can fill out to find out what options are best for everybody. We can't, unfortunately, what's the word? We can't accommodate for everybody. We're only one community, unfortunately. I'd love to be able to, but like, if I tried to accommodate for everybody, I'd go crazy. Like, there's too many people from different time zones, and like, somebody's gonna always be like, okay, I was not able to make it because of X reason, or like, you know, they work during the time that we do it, or, you know, all that stuff. It happens. It's, you can always ask for help in the Warframe Looking for Group channel. Yeah, that too. If you are looking for help, the Warframe Looking for Group channel is slowly growing. But I'm more trying to like get people to use the Discord more often. That's kind of it. Okay. trying to find out who to raid here. That's a lot of people in a party. Just noticed that is the constellation on your model shirt. Which one is that? You know, no idea. Random new person? Yeah, we could do a new person. Why not? Why not? Let's see who's down here. It's always neat because there is just genuinely so many VTubers in this section. In Warfare in general, like lots of people are VTubers in this section. Could raid Zatanna? We could, yeah. I know Haley's still going. Yeah. You know, we haven't actually hit Haley in a while. Let me look a little bit more. Whatever hit Kira? Do you guys remember if we've ever hit Kira? I think maybe we have once. Kira's raided us a couple times though. The VTuber shtick fits Warframe streams. Gives people something comprehensive to look at. But when all we can see is numbers and blood, yeah. Yeah. Alright, then we're gonna hit Kira. I think Kira has raided us a good number of times, so... Time for payback. Time for payback. Anyways, so... No stream tomorrow, as per usual. I believe I'm gonna take most of the day off tomorrow. But, who knows? Maybe I spend all day tomorrow editing. I don't know. I kind of enjoy editing, so it doesn't feel like it's working, if that makes sense. So we'll see. If it's fun and we're having a good time, then hell yeah. But who knows? We'll be back on Monday. This is Sunday. Yeah, look out for that, the Google Doc and Discord as well. I definitely want to get that going because I think it's really cool, and I think being able to get like new people in the Discord to like get together and do stuff is gonna be cool. Helping Nuteno, you know. Anyways, I will catch you guys later. Good night, everybody. You don't get titties tonight, though. You get thighs. Get wrecked. Good night. Sleep well, everybody. Holy shit, maybe you do get titties. God damn, look at those things. Good night, everybody. Jesus. Holy.